Alright, so today we're gonna venture into the elite mode of this game, right, which is not quite the real game yet, right? Ultimate is like the real game. Starting our second tutorial round here. Let's see how the Tactician fares against that. Or in that mode, rather. So we basically like prepared our resistances already like perfectly for elite, right? Like you're losing another 20, like you lose 25% of the upper row. You actually don't lose any percentage to the lower row. You do lose another 25% of the top and the lower row when you go from elite to ultimate though, right? So we will have to prepare again for ultimate later. And attack speed is looking good, right? Physical is looking not too horrible at least. We got 41 out of 55 devotion points, right? We're gonna complete line next and then go for Ulkama, this case of Ulkama, then remove Lion, and then like go for the plan was Azura Khan, like some nodes in Soldier, right? You could also maybe like take Assassin instead of like the points in Soldier, like Unknown Soldier. That can also work, I believe, but not sure if I'm gonna do that. Probably not. Probably not.
You're not looking too bad. The body you will need.
Did a patch a new update? 1.1.9.6? Yes, sir, that is on my PC like since the day it released. Welcome in, Boojum. Pyrofax leveling at Trolls in the Rid right now, on class. It is indeed, yeah. Yo, Crab Turtle, how you doing, man? Alright, do we put more Cunning, do we put more Physique? Ideally, you don't want to put any Spirit pretty much ever, right? I did actually pull some points from Squad Tactics last time, right? But we're gonna like fill it up again, right? Because I maxed out the Order of Conviction with those points, right? Yep. Plan to get Seed of this build? Probably, yeah. I mean, Inquisitor Seal does provide you like additional defense, which you are probably gonna need in Ultimate at least. Or around like the end of Elite. I mean, we still have like some things to max out before that, right? First of all, we're gotta like put back the points in Squad Tactics, right? We gotta put back the points in Squad Tactics, then we gotta put some more points into like Vigor, Sea Resolve. And also we should like soft cap the field command and like get more points in military conditioning maybe as well. But you can basically from now on, if you feel like you want to seal already right now, you could start like putting points into the seal right at this very moment, right? It would totally be fine right now. Like this is actually a decent moment. Like after putting 12 points here, grabbing seal would be totally fine right now. Who needs Physique then? I still need some to like equip gear, right? But other than that, yeah. I got like 21 points Physique, 42 Cunning right now, so like a 1-to-2 ratio, and 0 points in Spirit. But I mean, if you need more Spirit for rings, then you have to put some, right? The GRIMTOOLS link is for level 55, that's a bit outdated, right? Tiny bit outdated. Let's see here. This is a level 62 version, I think. And that's basically what I'm playing with now. For a character that's basically like a one button build, we're actually zooming. Right? I mean, sure, AoE is not the best, but we have like 190% attack speed, like 193%. We are still zooming, even with like no AoE. Yo, Okama, welcome, welcome. We finished Kala, pets are P as always. I mean, yeah, always have been. How quick was your kill? Like, how many minutes did it take you to defeat her? I feel like pet builds vary actually a lot. I mean, the playstyle might not vary a lot, but the difference between like a best in slot geared pet conjurer and something like a scuffed petty fighter is pretty big. Like, especially in close speed. 20 minutes. Alright. And it's rather like slow and steady in it. But yeah, congrats. To Brian with 140 KHP and 85% business. I mean, you certainly like beefed up your pets to the max, it seems like. It's not the best damage, but that is pretty damn tanky. With weapon pool skills make ranged combat look so much better. Yeah, for sure, like, it's pretty cool. Like, ranged actually feels fun in this game, I think. Despite like all the memes of like, yeah, there's no real range, right? Like, because everything just like charges in your face, yada yada yada, right? Because you have like slow movement speed. I mean, despite all of that, if you still like kite properly, like with the limited amount of kiting that you can do in this game, it's pretty nice.
Ah, we speak at last.
This would be like a good standalone helmet, right? But I have like sharpshooters 2-piece, so like I can't really like use it anyway. Sean Mindlessly, thanks for the follow, welcome, welcome. Wait, you still kill your pets in like one combo? Really? Why not? Wait, with that HP and that physics? Huh? You're doing a weird experiment, welcome in Master Chief, with the 2-handed ranged Vindicator, making it sort of a pet hybrid. I mean, pet hybrid builds I feel like work decently until like level 50, or maybe 60, or maybe 70, but then they just like fall off like a rock. At least from my experience. Because like the pet, if it's at least like a pet scaled pet, right, it needs gear, otherwise it's just gonna die. And if you wanna like rely on an aura from that pet, then yeah, the pet is just gonna die all the time, like it's not gonna have the aura for you there. But like a normal elite, or like up to a certain level, it's not like the biggest issue because like your pet should be decently tanky. But at least like the second you go to ultimate, I feel like pets are, they just die, unless you like invest into gear that supports them. Clap, Sands and Wings, you could take like 90% of their HP. Dang. Yo, GM Kills, so you man. Welcome, welcome. I heard it sort of does and doesn't work, but you wanna try experiment? I mean, fair enough. It's always like... You always get the most insight when you try things yourself as well. And maybe then like you can understand better why it sucks, right? Yo Hammer, welcome. Dude, this is still like past my usual like streaming start time. But yeah, I guess I've been like running late because of like either some real life things or because of modding for the season. More often than not lately. But yeah, how you man? Welcome, welcome. And Wackeldackels here as well. Welcome in. We gotta find the caravan driver, right? If he's not here and not here, he is over here. Gotta check all 3 locations, right? More of a gimmick character. I mean, honestly, gimmick characters are more often than not actually the most fun characters to play. Because like trying to desperately make them somehow work, and like the struggle is kind of cool. Because like if you do manage to like defeat certain bosses and you do manage to make them somehow work, even though it overall kind of sucks, I think that's a pretty cool feeling, a pretty nice feeling. Don't really need to go there, right? It's only like worth it if you are playing a Trozen character and you wanna like farm Red Radis's Trozen offhand, right? Yo, Full Throttle, welcome on. Watch the Oathkeeper video, level 25 now, having a great time. It's good to hear, man. Glad you enjoyed like both the content as well as playing the Oathkeeper. Feels good, man.
Oh, hello.
Oops. Where are we gonna go here? Up here, right? Oh yeah, talking about VODs, the schedule will be on YouTube as well. Probably starting episode 1 tomorrow, finally. Do you recommend watching the skater guides? I mean,
Move along now.
all of them are really good. Apart from maybe the one video where I died on the Templar. Don't kill Angrim, by the way. Oh yeah, the episode 1 of the character was kind of a... not the smoothest start either. Killing Angrim. Oops. GG noob. Kill Angrim noted. Yes, if you kill Angrim, you get his weapon, right? That's how it works, right? Oh wait, no. You know what? Let's check out the Smith right now, actually, and see which weapon we could have crafted on normal difficulty if we actually saved Angrim there as well, right?
I need some time to.
Let's see how badly we did fuck up here.
What brings you to my forge?
You can craft this one, right? The rotating rifle. Yeah, I think this is like the one you can craft. I mean, for level 15, it's actually a really good weapon, right? When it comes to pierce damage. Yeah, usually like I always take Angrim as well. I think I just like misclicked when I started playing this character and yeah. I mean, I was just bad. Cutthroat's prefix, by the way, is one of the best you can get for pierce. Damage-wise at least. However, this ring, apart from the prefix, just sucks, right? But yeah, you want to look for something like a Cutthroat's Crony ring, for example. That is absolutely amazing. Or a Cutthroat's Gutworm mark is insane as well, actually. Yo, Nigel. I mean, yeah, it did get nerfed a bit, but it's still amazing, to be honest.
Come see what's left of what it is.
The cabin's well, since I've been.
I actually have a portal up right still. So I should probably just keep on doing what I did at my portal. Otherwise I will have to like walk all the way to the village again, right? Was cunning nerfed on Cutthroats, or was it like another Pierce affix? I mean, they did nerf like some Pierce affixes a bit. But it wasn't even like the most recent patch, right? It was like 2 patches ago. Like half a year ago. Something like that. What am I doing? Oops. I just wanted to put a point somewhere here, right? Like here. There we go. The nerfed menacing prefix on the shoulders. Yeah, something like that, like, they nerfed like some cunning somewhere. Pierce spells are dead, just like pets. Would I use +4 Cadence Messenger's Repeater over this crossbow if I got one? Like a Relentless Messenger's Repeater? I mean, probably. But would I use a relentless Ugdenborg bolt thrower over a relentless... What's it called? Like Messengers of Peter? Probably yes again. Right? Oops. Tying Vinegar Devotion to Boral Thorn and Vinegar will help. With the survivability later in the game. Maybe. Flat on Cadence is too much. Maybe. I mean, it depends on the affixes.
Well,
It's basically, I mean, generally this weapon is better than Messengers. But of course, like, if you have perfect affixes on the Messengers and trash affixes on this one, then you might want to play the Messengers over this one, right? But assuming equal affixes, you pretty much always want to play the crossbow, right? Let's actually get the portal and then go back and try to kill Gutworm, right? And the hardest part about trying that is just gonna be to, like, find his den, right? Spawn location number 1 over here, right? That's the rock. Didn't spawn there. Let's check out the others. I'm trying to remember pure Oathkeeper stats to look for resists, of course. What else? Does the weapon damage make a difference? Example. I mean, if you're playing, what's it called? It depends what you're playing, right? Are you playing Ages of Menhir right now, or are you playing Virus Might already? If you're playing Ages of Menhir, then your shield is your weapon, right? So at least the flat damage on the shield is like what matters the most. But of course, like percent damage on a weapon still would increase your damage because it's just like a stat stick, right? Yo, Trash Man, welcome on. Rematch the stream with Aldrich? Possibly, yeah. I mean, if he spawns, sure. The other spawn locations for this cave is like here and here, right? I think up here is one. If my memory serves me right. Not here, but around the corner here, I think. Yeah, like here would be the other spawn location. And then the third one is over here. Are there any good ranged 200 builds besides this one? Yes, ranged Promise Strike, for example, is really good. I played a Druid as well. I did a similar like playthrough to this one, all the way to like from level 1 all the way to like Lokar, secret boss. You can find like every single episode, as well as like a like summary guide on YouTube. Should be, yeah, like the second to last link there. Should get you to that playlist at least. Or like to the playlist where you can also find the Promise Strike Druid. Alright, down here is the cave, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Welcome Ground Zero, how you doing? Best range builds are 2-hand. I don't know, I mean, I personally like 2-hand a lot because it is way easier to like orb walk like to kite like this, with two-handed than it is with pistols. But if you don't like that anyway, then pistols, depending on the build, can be more DPS. He dropped the wrong Gutworm seal. He dropped the blue one, not the green one. Feels bad, man. Yo, from launch, welcome, welcome. How to find motivation to farm Vanquisher set? If you enjoy the game, that should be enough motivation, right? The rewards are so sad compared to Shadowrun. I mean, maybe you should play the next community season then, because in the next community season, which is gonna happen this summer, we will have scaling dungeons that will scale the difficulty similar to SR, and also scale the loot similar to SR, right? And yeah, then you can farm Vanquisher set while also getting like overall more and better loot, right? 200 range vitality weapons. Yeah, Soul Lance is like one of them. There is a vitality Promise Strike crossbow in the league as well. But like, in general, like vitality 2-hand range is rather undersupported compared to some other like damage types for ranged. But yeah, Soul Lance is fine. Like, unironically pretty decent. In your eyes, summer ends after July and starts in July or what? Do you like live in Iceland or what? We need 3 of these fabrics, right? 1 to 3, yep. June until July. I would at least count August to that. And like officially also September is part of the summer, so. Right? August and September don't get seasons, they suck. Really, like here, the average temperature in August is actually like higher than say in June. And like about the same as July actually. This would actually be a decent piercing weapon, right? If it had more than 30% armor piercing. Like why is it only 30%, dude? And why does it have percent lightning damage? What the fuck? I don't get it. Summer's a state of mind. Alright, got the scale. Yo, Whiskey River, welcome on, welcome on. And Love 4, welcome. The updated Elemental Devotions make you wanna play Elemental Build, but you recently formatted your PC and you got 0 gear. What is the, like, most beginner-friendly Elemental Build class? Is it like Elemental Fire Strike Purifier with the gun? I mean with the crossbow. Probably not, right? Just GD stash. Lol. They changed the elemental belts. They buffed the... This one right here, the Blind Sage. Quite a bit, like it gives you way more offensive ability now than before. And I mean, pretty much all, or like most of the elemental belts wanna use that one, right? Throws them at Easter. I think without the league you need to get basically like Iskandras, right? Eastern plus Iskandras. In the league you could just like play Lodos Bludgeon, right? From the Undercity Ghost. I guess you could like pretend that like just lightning cold is the same as elemental and ignore that fire exists. Right? Just thinking about something melee maybe. Like try elemental saboteur. Elemental Killer's Tempest, just kidding. I mean, traditionally Saboteur has actually been like a decent elemental class. But itemization doesn't really reflect it anymore, I feel like. It used to be like a very good like elemental class in vanilla. But ever since then, like itemization, apart from Next Orthos, which is, well, also not elemental, it's more like fire and cold. But the itemization has been kinda not necessarily in favor of elemental for Saboteur anymore. Runebinder. I mean, Elemental Infiltrator. Actually, Elemental Infiltrator is pretty decent, right? Like with those Bargor weapons, right? Yeah, I think if you wanna like play melee Elemental, probably play Infiltrator. Alright, Ram Ranch action here. I mean, they all died there. The Cadence Pierce through is doing work. All the other Pierce through as well, actually. Pretty decent, pretty decent. Empowered Zealot's Gauntlets. These have like attack speed, right? So let's look at them. 13% attack speed, no flat damage, no +3 armor coins advantage, but probably more useful resistances. Which weapon? It should be one of the Bargor weapons, like one of the Bargor maces. The tree from Ugdenborg, right? The big green tree. Bargol. He has like 3 different weapons, right? Like one of them is elemental based. It's from Vineouten. I mean, yeah, you can just buy that Ancient Grove, I guess. True. Vendor farming Vokage. You wish there were bows in Grimdahl? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really fit the era. This is more like Victorian era, right? Industrial, like early industrial Victorian era, right? So it does make way more sense to have maybe some crossbows as like a remainder of old technology. But other than that, like guns and pistols and rifles, right? The bows don't really fit the game thematically that much anymore. But it would be still cool, I guess. I mean, guns or crossbow are basically the same as bow, though. Like, playstyle-wise, I would say. Generische Begrüßung. Generische Willkommensheißung. How you doing, Dine Hermit? Will there be a list of Season 4 items? GRIMTOOLS will have Season 4 support, just like it had for Season 3. And then you will, like, see... or, like, be able to look at all the items on GRIMTOOLS as well. We are in touch with Dammit, the creator of GRIMTOOLS. Different universe, how would it be Victorian? I mean, okay, there's no Queen Victoria in this game, of course. You got me, you're technically right. The best kind of like Illuminator right, like technically right. Technical Andy strikes again. Well, technically, you are wrong. Okay.
Put it to good use.
What do you want?
I'll just color this guy red, who cares? You need an Aether Shard for that. What is it called? Devotion Shrine, right?
What's
I see that my
You are welcome. Welcome in Darlet. But the assumption that technology will advance the same way is just not true. Well, this game doesn't bend the physics, the laws of physics, I guess, from our world. I mean, I guess it does actually. Actually, it does. It does very much so. But it pretends that like guns and bows evolve the same way, I guess. I mean, just like pretty much most other fantasy settings are also like still set in like a universe that resembles a certain like technological advancement of humanity, and then just like add some magic stuff on top of it. And Grim Dawn also the same. Basically like takes the Victorian early industrial era from like the 19th century, like late 19th century maybe, and then yeah, just like adds on all this like Lovecraftian horror slash magical stuff. If there were longbows in Grim Dawn, range would actually feel like ranged, because they would have longer range. I don't know about that, like... I don't think like the range of weapons is a problem, like the range of a crossbow or like a gun in this game is also pretty long, right? It's not the entire screen, like it does stop here, right? It's not the entire screen, but... Is that like the only problem that range worlds have in Grim Dawn? Like, problem in quotation marks? I mean, yeah, you could have like a magic bow that is just super strong because it's like magical, right? It's just like still worth using over like a gun or a crossbow. That argument can be made, yes. I mean, why is there no guns in Path of Exile? Why is there no guns in Diablo? It's just like a design choice. There is guns. equipable guns that, like the player can equip and play with. Grim 2 now with bows and spears. Dude, spears would be so cool though. Grim Dawn technically already has like some like halberds, right? But halberds are classified as axes. Yeah. I don't know why exactly they got like rid of spears, to be honest. Like saying it's... I mean, okay, you could like say it's a design choice because it doesn't fit the theme. But you could also say... Or like it could have also been like a design choice because... Hashtag lazy developers, right? They didn't want to like deal with more animations. Or they didn't want to like bother remaking the animations in Titan Quest. Because Titan Quest does have spears, right? And bows. Or maybe they wanted to like not have spears and bows, but rather crossbows and guns. Because they didn't want to like be even more similar to Titan Quest than they already are. Either way, I think it would be pretty cool to have like spears, right? There was a mod with spears. Were they like actual spears with like their own animation style? I mean, I guess for a mod you could like take the animations from Titan Quest and like use them for Grim as well. Because it's like somewhat the same engine. Spears would actually be kind of hype. If they were like a hybrid weapon, you had an option to also throw them. That sounds like a shit ton of animation work. Like imagine being able to like throw a spear with like every single attack, like every single ability. Like how? I mean, it would be cool to make them like work for certain abilities. Say like for example Ages of Menhir, right? Say like Ages of Menhir worked with like all spears. But then again, like spears are already like one-handed weapons, right? So you would have a shield in your second hand, I guess. Anyway. I mean, you get it's kind of hard. Like, do you make spears one-handed or two-handed? In Titan Quest, I think they're actually one-handed, right? But technically, there are also like two-handed spears, right? Alright, I mean, Elite so far is honestly a cakewalk, right? Having played on Veteran before, Elite is kind of a cakewalk here, right? Gonna take some damage from the Stomp. We're gonna get stunned here, but honestly, just nice range gameplay, right? Why not have both?
You're back.
I mean, I guess you could also do both, right? Oh, whoops, I didn't do the cellar yet. Doing the cellar after Krieg feels weird, man. Yo, Surge Effect, welcome, welcome. Easily solved by granting weapon skill. What kind of weapon skill? Just play pets. I should like legit ban you, man. What the fuck? What was that comment? Play pets. Play pets in my channel? What the fuck? Mods? This guy right here. Can I play pets for the beat ultimate without class charge? I think you can, yeah. Didn't Maya actually do that? Other solution, if you want spears, just play Titan Quest. Maybe.
You're back.
You're back.
You look well.
I am back.
Good, you're back. One of my you. That's good. There is that's the warden's defeat is. So you
Been there, done that. Warden's already dead. What are you talking about, Bourbon?
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Should I even look at gear right now? I mean, maybe I should. Honestly, I'm lazy though. Why should I look at gear right now? We gotta reset and like farm this guy maybe a bit. I mean, I don't have to though. We can also do it later.
To good use.
At the very latest, I want to do it before moving over to Ultimate, right?
Greetings.
I need one more here, right? Then we can take out the lion. Why do I have 11 green, by the way? I don't need spider anymore, right? Wait.
I sense turmoil within you.
Spider is getting removed, right? I mean, it is attack speed. It was nice. It has like served me well so far, but
Stay strong.
we're gonna get rid of it here, I think.
What troubles you? Farewell.
And now we need more purple, right? We need what's it called? Harpy. And Harpy would enable these two. I could get like quick 5% attack speed here, or just like get the proc first, maybe. Alright, let's go here. Once we grab the proc, we need to finally grab Word of Pain as well, right? Finally. I still don't have Word of Pain, like what the hell? Oh, so let's do this quest here. It's not in Verge Outskirts though. Why am I porting here? It's in White Mire. Yo, Loki, welcome on. Ground Zero is such a troll, dude. He's the perfect mod for my channel. He has adapted nicely. Has adapted nicely to my toxicity. Alright. Let's put a level 65 link here with like slightly updated GRIMTOOLS. I mean slightly updated devotions for the most part, right? Which does mean that I have actually a bit less attack speed, but more raw damage instead. Can you play this game co-op or is it multiplayer? There are actually no servers. I mean, co-op and multiplayer are like, aren't they like the same kind of? I assume like multiplayer means server-based and co-op means like peer-to-peer. Yes, you can play single player, you can play co-op, peer-to-peer. You cannot play server-based multiplayer because there are no servers. That is not necessarily because the game is unpopular, but it's rather because the game from the ground up has been developed by a indie company, which are like 10 people, and the game from the ground up has been used, or like has been developed using an engine that doesn't support server play. So it was like a financial / game development decision like a long time ago, made by the developers, probably like around 2013 or something, like probably like around 10 years ago by now. And back then for them it was like less risk to like not go server based, so they went with no servers, which in hindsight, right, like with the game's popularity, might have maybe been a mistake. But there are still like ways to play multiplayer, right? And there are also actually like still ways to like make something like competitive ladders still somewhat a thing, and also trading is also like kind of a thing, I guess. I not like there's no like auction house or like there are no like trading websites, at least not yet. But all of that can be like maybe not like perfectly like implemented the same way as it could be like with a server-based game, but at least somewhat like how do you say that? Not implemented, but simulated. Yo, Tomo, welcome on. Co-op equals same device split screen multiplayer? Oh no, it doesn't have that. It doesn't have like Diablo 3 style like split screen like on the console, right? This game doesn't have that. But yeah, you can play up to 4 people in the same game, but you will need to have like 4 different computers for that. Yeah, I'll check it out later, Tomo. It's not Protoss music, this is Zerg music, Monka. And it's the anti-music. Imagine him on split screen. I think it would be pretty cool actually. I would play that if I had friends that like come over to my place and play games with me. Alright, don't kill this guy, right? No need to kill him. You should also like usually not take the money either, which I did by mistake. Because if you don't take the money, he's actually gonna be like extra friendly to you, and when he sets up shop in Homestead, you will be able to buy some potions from him as well, right? So at least an ultimate makes sure to like not even take the money from him. And then, yeah, you can like buy things like these, like ointments, very cheaply from him. There's a totem here. Let's do the totem then. Hardest part of speed leveling is boarding the Pine Barrens and not getting lost. I mean, finding the Bloodbrier's cave was definitely like not that easy for me as well. You're going to crash, Skies and Suits? Alright, he already like left 10 minutes ago probably. I just read it. Imagine reading chat, I'm sorry. Take care if you're still here, but I guess not. I mean, what is there to say about the spell right now? You just shoot things, they die. You kill bees, bees die. We did all the gearing on normal already, right, at the end. Not really like anything that we need to like look out for here. Don't get shotgun by this character, right, like by this runner procs bee here. Her shotgun, like her poison shotgun can hurt a bit. But I mean, these wasps, they give like good XP, so you do kind of want to like go down here. It should be pretty much always worth it. Right, I should like start getting rid of pain. What am I doing? I needed to like proc Azrakar as well, right? Yeah, I mean, okay, we're getting Azrakar like literally right now, and I don't have rid of pain. That's bad. Should get it like maybe 1 or 2 levels ago already. I don't even have this one, what the fuck. Wasp Gamer, yep. I might not be able to actually craft this one, right?
I'll give you a good price.
The Vengeful Spirit. You might have to get some like blueprint for that one. I look at gear maybe like in 10 levels from now, or like before I go to ultimate. But honestly, right now I don't think I need any gear. Should be fine.
Well, you were daring. We have to hit them hard and fast.
Gotta hit them hard and fast, yep.
What brings you to my pool?
Ah, I do actually have it already. Alright, let's craft 2, because on ultimate we're gonna need another one as well for the same shrine. I'm pretty sure. Let's let's also speak, I can't speak. Let us also speak to Stephen Skinner over here. Which gives us, well, the same ring again that he also gave us on normal. Just like with the improved stats, but honestly, compared to what I have right now, this is kind of trash as well.
I'll give you a good price.
I'm sorry, Stephen, but your ring does not satisfy my needs anymore. If you have an item that makes Frozen convert lightning to cold, the chance to add lightning also gets converted to chance to deal cold damages. That is correct. As long as it's not percent damage, right? If it's flat damage, then yes, it gets converted. If it's percent, then not. Basically, like, that's how conversion always works. Like flat damage gets converted, percent damage does not. And it doesn't matter if it's like just 100% always flat damage, or like if it's a chance to deal flat damage. As long as it's any kind of flat damage, it will be converted, right? Yep.
Keep your weapon.
Oh yeah, one thing that we have to absolutely do here. What is this, a rotation gain? How is this balanced? Okay, once you hit Honored with factions, you should ideally instantly buy the writ. I didn't buy any of them so far. Oh well. The writ, for those of you who don't know, is this thing over here, right? The writ of the rowers. In my opinion, like the most annoying thing in the entire game. Like, when you are honored, you buy this, you click it, and you gain 50% more reputation. Why is it like this? I have no idea. It's like, I don't know, it just feels... out of place. Also, don't get clapped by this troll here, right? Like, he hurts. Don't get hit by this guy. Anyway, we are about to fight. Eventually. Perhaps, maybe. It's a 33% chance, right? To fight the character to which this character died 2 years ago, right? Basically the same build. Let's see if he spawned. Actually, no, Eldrick didn't spawn. I have to kill myself then. He's bad, man. It's a club. If you're playing hardcore, you should make sure that you have good stun res and good physical resistance before you do this though. And also ideally like not bad armor, because otherwise you're gonna get clapped by this Wreckpack Protoss character, whoever he is, right? Took myself out, he's bad man. Yep. Feeling cute, feeling suicidal today. Cute. What am I saying? GG noob. Ah, fuck dude, missed opportunity. GG noob. You're totally right. Well. I am not the same comedious genius that Al-Kaiser is, I guess. I haven't mastered the art of GG noob yet. Reset to get the fight before I proceed, it must be done. I mean, does it really have to be done? Okay, let's do it. Wait, what gets converted to Aether damage? If I have an item that... it converts 90% of pet damage to Aether damage. Mogdrogen's Pact adds % physical damage. then Pact does basically nothing. Yeah. I mean, the flat physical gets converted to Aether, but like the percent physical doesn't. The comedic value of a dime will be through the roof. I guess. How the aura stays after you log out? They didn't stay, I just reapplied them. No, that's not the right champion here. Yo, Levrek, welcome on, and thank you. Welcome on, welcome on. Alright, you can like reset them, like reapply them while you like open the map as well. And then by the time you port it here, they're gonna be active already. Annoying, yes, but unfortunately there's no other way to do that. I transfer my weapon, would it also change? That is Alreg, right? This one counts, right? GG noob. No, I mean this guy actually doesn't count. That's the easy one. 2.2 thousand hours and you just found secret map of Ran. The secret of Ran map the first time. I mean, if you haven't sided lots with Solar before and you have never done like their last quest before, then you will never find it either, right? Nah, the Totem Eldrick is like easy. Like you can't like even die to him, I think. It's like impossible. The one that you can die to is the one with Stunjacks. Sorry. Which didn't spawn yet again. Oh, that's the guy. That is the guy that killed me last time. Alright, or like 2 years ago. Let's go. I mean, just don't get hit by the Stunjacks, right? And you're fine. I think we just got like way more damage this time. GG noob. There we go. I feel like his aggro controller should like be a bit different maybe. Like he should like follow you around for more. Or like for longer. Before he like resets it. I've improved so much in the last 2 years. I mean, I think like 2 years ago when I fought him, I didn't think like his... The thing is like, you can get actually kind of unlucky as well. Like if he throws his projectiles in a certain way, they can like sometimes like fly off randomly and hit you even though you thought you could never get hit there. And then also the Stunjacks, like they stun when they get like you get hit. But also, like, if there are some projectiles nearby you, while you're, like, say you get stunned by one projectile that hits you, and then there's a second projectile that's, like, not hitting you, but it explodes, like, next to you. So you get stunned by the one hitting you first, and then basically like when the duration of that one ends, the one next to you explodes and stuns you again, right? So you get like stun locked because like different projectiles like hit you at different time frames, right? In different time frames. And I think that's pretty much like what killed me last time as well. And probably my stun rest also sucked. I mean, 56% is not 80. Like if I got hit there, I could have maybe still died. I don't know. Also, I think I have just like more damage than last time. Got my Grim Dawn degree now. Yeah, I mean, gotta have any degree at least. Right? Who are you so wise in the ways of how resistance work? 56 is not 80. I know, right? I feel like Facebook could still learn from me. Yeah, how the fuck does somebody on Facebook like say ventilation is good for leveling but falls off later? Like, what? Is he even playing the game? I wanna try our Reckoning and Retaliation in a build. I mean, you can do it on Warlord. It does require a certain weapon though. There's a weapon that adds retaliation damage to our Reckoning. If you don't have the weapon, don't bother. That's kinda how you wanna... Like, that's just kind of truth, right? You can do our Reckoning or Retaliation. I mean, preferably our Reckoning if you don't have any gear. You can do our Reckoning Retaliation combined if you have a certain mace. I think it's... yeah, it should be like a mace, right? You wanna do it as a starter build?
Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious?
I mean, just play...
Isn't it obvious?
Isn't it obvious? I mean, just play our Reckoning Warlord then, and respec into Retaliation later on. Alright, I think it's Cronley, just make sure to like move out of his 80 ground a bit like every now and then, right? There we go. Yeah. Our Reckoning focus for leveling, for sure. Retaliation leveling is, at least in my opinion, just like slow and painful, and I think lots of people would agree with that. Sure, it can be tanky, but I don't know. You can also be tanky as a Warlord, like no matter what you do, to be honest. You can also do like Force Wave leveling if you wanna like play Force Wave as well. Isn't Lightning easiest to build? I think Fire is the easiest to build because of Rapid Claw Slicers being stronger than Kaiman's weapons. But Lightning should be like... I would say Fire is easiest to build, Lightning is second easiest to build, and Physical is like maybe number 3 or 4. When it comes to like items that you have,
Speak at last.
that you can find easily while leveling, right? But Physical Warlord overall, it's just always gonna be fine, right? Like, no matter what items you
I've
play.
been expecting you, human.
Yo, Bamboozle, thanks for the Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope I didn't get bamboozled by this subscription. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Nah, just play Physical Warlord, it's fine. Fire is the easiest in general for our Reckoning to gear, but Warlord is like not the right class for it really. Something like Paladin, Sentinel, Sheepbreaker are like way better for Fire of Reckoning. I mean, I guess It would depend like what items you get. But generally you just want like levelless physical in the Warlord. That should be fine. Should be good enough. Been watching my stuff on YouTube. Nice, nice. Glad you like the content. Welcome on Scrabu. How are you? Good evening, good evening. Or rather good morning to you, right? Good insomnia to you. Do I prefer Scales of Arcana over Ghoul and dual wielding Pierce physical builds? The two are like... They have completely different purposes. Right? I mean, okay, you might think they are similar because Scales has like Leech, right? They work completely different. So Ghoul is a buff to yourself, right? Like it buffs yourself whenever you drop low and you gain 40% attacks, or like even more, I think, in higher levels, right? Like all this lifesteal passively, and like everything that has percent weapon damage will leech by that amount then, right? Whereas this leeches only on the skill it actively deals, right? And this is mainly being used usually, sure, for some leech, for energy maybe, for some life leech as well, but mostly for the resistance reduction, right? The reduced target's resistances. It's mostly used for that. So this is like a totally different like purpose. Like this devotion has a totally different purpose than Ghoul. So in general, I would say, to answer your question, on a dual wielding Pierce physical build, I mean, you wanna play Ghoul if you want like insane leech, but you would always need like flat resistance reduction on top from either something like Warcry or Revenant. I mean, Revenant usually, like, you don't play Revenant on physical Pierce, right? Like, it's too far away. But you might also like play Scales and Ghoul, like Ghoul for proper leech and this for like resistance reduction on top, right? Also, thank you so much for the sub, Leverek. Welcome and welcome on. Much appreciated support. Welcome to the Bloomers. Yo, Torek, welcome on. What do you think of Last Epoch? Hope it will not be pay-to-win bullshit, but Chinese dudes bought. Yeah, Tencent bought. I mean, they didn't buy them, but they're like one of the investors now. Yeah. The thing is, I mean, we'll see. Last Epoch will have a very big multiplayer patch, probably in September. And honestly, that patch is gonna like make or break the game. Like 1 or 2 years ago, with like how the game progressed, I thought it was gonna be pretty much like one of, if not like the best upcoming RPG. But development has like slowed down a bit, I feel like, and they're like focusing a lot on multiplayer. I think they've like invested a lot of time and and resources into multiplayer, which is probably like one of the reasons why the like single player or like content development also has like slowed down for them. And now they have put themselves in a position where they have to probably compete against something like, well, Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2, right? And that might be dangerous for like the survival of the game as well, actually, like going forward. But I mean, if the next patch is awesome, like if multiplayer is awesome, then the game I think can still like hold up and be a great like RPG for sure. But if the next patch that's coming in probably September, if the multiplayer patch sucks, then they are in kind of a dire situation, I feel like. You're just about to ding level 100 in your character, first character. How long do you think it would be able to would it take to kill Lokar? That's like very, very individual on your character. You're playing a sorcerer? And you're playing something like a sorcerer with, I don't know, what are you playing? Maybe like Canister Bomb, Back for the Cocktail, or Mortar Trap, right? Something like that maybe. Or maybe Devastation. Not sure what you're playing. I mean, probably fire damage, right, I assume. If you're playing something like that, you can always just like run around in circles and just like keep throwing bombs at him. So you can probably kill him. Even with like suboptimal gear. If you like don't get hit right. Any cuties? That patch will decide if I get Nexus donation or not. That's actually true, yeah. I have like a shop on Nexus, right? Where you can buy, for example, Grim Dawn through, like, while giving me like a share, or like buying Last Epoch while giving me a share. But not too many people have like done it via that shop so far. So I haven't even like hit the like minimum like revenue limit that I need to hit to even like get any money from Nexus. So if next any patch is good, maybe I can hit that. If it's not good, then I will probably never get any money from Nexus. You will play multiplayer with me, People Plush. I mean, why not? I mean, make sure to like hit certain numbers. Right? Grim Dawn is a game about numbers, Bamboozled. Not only like about kiting, but also about numbers. Or like it's not only about player skill, but it's also about numbers, right? I mean, all the RPGs are, right? They're like all a mixture of numbers, right? Like hitting certain numbers with the gear, basically. And then like piloting, like playing certain fights the right way, right? For Lokar, I mean, try to hit maybe something like 2.8 thousand OA and DA. Something like, what is it, 30% fire overcap at least. You can use a ointment, right? The Flame Drinker ointment to like boost your fire resistance. You want ideally good armor / absorption. And you have Blast Shield, right? On a sorcerer, you have basically Blast Shield and Mirror. Like, as long as you have Blast Shield up and Mirror up, he's not gonna be able to kill you. But if those are both down, then if you're not careful, you can basically like die very, very quickly. Because his like ground spikes can shotgun you, and if you stay too long like in melee or medium range, and you run away when you're like half HP, you might actually die to just his like fire doom bolt, right? That he like only uses when you're like running away. So yeah. Also, I don't know, maybe you haven't watched my... I have like a guide on like how to... Basically like a super boss guide. And Lokar is technically one of those as well, right? Is there even like a command for that? No? Is it Celestial? Oh, there we go. Yeah. So maybe watching the Lokar part of that video can also help you prepare. What? I've been blocked. What is this? I think not that many people care about Diablo 4. I think actually tons of people still care about the game. Do they care about it being a good game or not? That's maybe like another question. But they do care about the game in like one way or another. And Diablo Immortal being such a clown fiesta or like such a scam doesn't really change that fact, to be honest. I mean, caring about a game and like buying the game is still like a different story, right? People can care about a game just to like shit on it. People can care about a game just like making reaction videos to other people playing the game as well, without even like buying the game. People can care about the game watching reaction videos of people reacting to people buying the game. Right. I've never actually noticed this map was this poorly done. You can like see the edge of the map here. Hashtag lazy devs. I mean, poorly done in quotation marks, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I mean, the last thing that I bought from Blizzard was... I don't even know. What was the last, like, Blizzard thing that I bought? No idea. It might have been, like, Overwatch, actually. Let's drop a portal here, get the rift outside and go back. Reaper of Souls. Yeah, it must have been Overwatch, I think. Actually. Yeah, Anasaria wants you to have like 50% overcap or something like that on Aether, right, ideally? Or like you want that overcap. She doesn't care, I guess. She just is gonna kill you if you have less than that. I mean, if you play carefully, then I guess it's still fine. Let's go back and say some stuff. After Diablo Immortal Fiesta, you have 0 hype for Diablo 4. Yeah, I mean, the hype is certainly dead as well, but
See anything you like?
yeah, I feel like some people are maybe still not gonna care that too much, right? Who's actually making Diablo 4 though? It's Blizzard themselves, right? It's not like some outsourced studio like... the one who made Diablo Immortal or the one who made Diablo 2 Resurrected, right? Which doesn't really say much, right? Because I feel like Blizzard's own development team also kinda isn't as good as it used to be. Like Vicarious Visions was pretty good, for example. But I mean, I guess the developers themselves, like the actual programmers, they're still like good, but the way everything is handled is just pretty bad. Stonehead of Spines gives you like pierce damage, right? And Stonehead prefix is Pierce Rest, Poison Rest, and Bleed Rest. Like, this is not bad actually, these are decent pair counts. But they would require more physique, I don't have physique. These aren't bad either, like Stonehead of Alacrity. Why are they only like 50 more armor there?
Put it to good use.
They are less armor than I
Come see what's left.
would like them to be.
See you around.
Yo, Spice Weasel, welcome in, welcome in. If Diablo 4 receives the same treatment like the Immortal, it's gonna be like a death sentence for the entire Diablo franchise, maybe? Yeah, found this Frontier to play soon. Nodders. Yep. Can Fist Fire, Force Wave, Soldier Demo complete Lokar and high ultimate SR? I mean, Lokar definitely. High ultimate SR depends like what you expect. Like what is high ultimate SR for you? I mean, up to 60 probably. Yeah. Up to. I mean, you don't want to like play physical or. I mean, you want to play physical or fire, right? You don't want to like play hybrid physical fire. You want to play physical or fire. But yes, the commando, force wave commando should be able to do that. Either way. Yo, Sutton G, welcome on, welcome on. Don't you guys have money? Not this one, smile. Are you saying this build is bad? I mean, in general, like ranged dual pistol purifier should also be better, right? Like a bit better at least. And even things like I don't know, Defider, Apostate should also be like in general better gun classes now, right? Purifier physical resistance. Like 0%? Yeah, pretty much. You want something more flashy? I mean, I guess you wanna play Fast Strike down with Brimstone, right? With Brimstone projectiles, it's a bit flashier than this for sure. I mean, I would say Promise Strike is flashy, but like Promise Strike was always a thing, and Promise Strike is like unaffected by the range changes in this patch. It's literally the same now as it was before. And I mean, it was already good before. Like I said as before, right? Like range trained Promise Strike Druid has always been solid, and it is as solid as ever. Oh yeah, Vindicator is actually also... I mean, yeah, you would play two-handed for that, right? Vindicator, Savagery. Vindicator has also like... It's kind of similar to Tactician in a way. It's pretty similar to this one. Has like Feral Hunger instead of Zolhan's Technique, right? And you can go like more lightning themed, like some more like lightning wind devils and so on. Like it's gonna be a bit... just a bit flashier than Soldier, just because it's a Shaman, right? Cooldown reduction promise I got to play with Savagery. It is certainly better as well than before. The problem, especially while leveling, is gonna be like you don't have the points, right? Like, you need so many skill points to like max out Savagery and Promise Strike. And that fact just is not gonna change, right? Current 75, sure, yeah. GS build is having some trouble, pretty maxed out. Got the Justicer set and the big fist weapon. I mean... yeah, the Justice set like converts to fire, but the fist weapon is like made for physical. I mean, they both support Force Wave, but they're like not really meant to be played in the same build. They're like two different builds. Like she's gotta choose on either fire or physical, basically. And I would guess that she can probably optimize her devotions a lot, depending on like which damage chance she's gonna like end up choosing them. Energy problems come with wall save. Depends. I mean, Commando doesn't really have lots of energy regen. But, I mean, if she has like the fifth weapon and just the card ready, I assume it's like an endgame build, right? So you can usually fix your energy problems by just using a Arcane Spark, right? Arcane Spark is like a component you can craft. Put a Arcane Spark on the metal. And that should usually like fix energy issues. Because it like makes you able to leech energy from enemies. Maybe Shieldbreaker instead of Paladin, instead of Purifier. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit tankier for sure. Not really that much tankier though, to be honest. Yeah, Prime Strike is good since like all the way from level 3 to 100 basically. It's a very, very, very like straightforward skill to play. I still haven't picked up Word of Pain, right? What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? No Word of Pain playthrough. There are still doors in Bastion of Chaos. I mean, there's like way less doors than before that. He didn't say he removed all of them, but he removed a lot of them. And also it doesn't make sense to actually remove all of them, like you want certain specific doors before certain like bosses there at all times. Just love Ascension, yeah. I mean, Ascension, like if you compare Ascension to the Seal, right? Ascension just gives you more freedom. Torment Drag. I'm still using Gunslingers, right? Wait, did I actually like put 1 point too many here? What am I doing? Let's math this again right real quick. So what is this? 20, 13, 13, 22, 20, right? So 20, 20, 22, 13, 13. That's 88, and then this one is 15. Yeah, I fucked up actually. Oh yeah, that's why I had only like 1 point here and 2 here. I knew what I was doing. Like last time at least. Apparently not today. Okay, we're gonna craft Imbued Silver anyway. Let's go back, craft that, and remove 1 point from Bursting Rounds again. Right, I don't need it. Never used the gun carried in Grimtools before. I mean, it's a very different playstyle, and I think it's pretty fun as well. Okay, let's remove these 2, and then actually like maybe 2 here, and then we finally get Word of Pain as well, right? We can put this one to Word of Pain. And we are not a 1-button build anymore, we're a 2-button build now. Or I guess like technically 3 with the movement ability, right? Okay. Isn't the 1 point bursting around DPS loss anyway? It might be, right? It might be. It's 90% weapon damage. But it adds like physical damage, which gets converted to pierce, right? I don't know. It's probably... It probably doesn't matter. It probably might actually be a DPS loss, yeah. I don't know, it looks cool. But you're probably right, it's actually nerfing my damage, I guess, more so than actually buffing my damage. Also, I forgot to craft the imbued silver, of course, what am I doing? You never liked range before, but in this patch it actually feels okay with all the pass through? Yeah, I think so too. It feels actually a lot better now than before.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Especially during leveling.
Put it to good use.
Chilling rounds looks cooler. Haha. I have too many pots, right? There we go.
Put it to good use.
Did I finally craft the imbued silver? I think so, right? I did put it in the stash, but that shouldn't matter, right? It should also like pull from stash. Yeah, it does. Should have maybe gotten the attack speed actually. I mean, it doesn't matter, we're gonna get like gold eventually. And I could have probably like gotten the Juggernaut relic right at the end of the lead as well. And have like 26 points on Cadence. I don't know. Damage is fine either way, I think. Like it's really good right now. Right? Certainly has enough damage. 147k crit. Seems fine to me. Did I get a crony ring, by the way? I didn't get a crony ring, right? I did not get a crony ring, I think. Do I want to farm crony? Maybe at some point. Before we go to ultimate at least. Alright, we got a Word of Painless going right for sure. Also don't get smacked. Alright, Act 2 done. Let's zoom through Act 3 here now then.
Well, if I haven't my source of my job was to I came upon
Elite, if you play it like this, as I do, then Elite is really like just, I don't know, you just want to get through it, like zoom through it. Because if you like prepare and that run properly, then Elite is not actually gonna be like too hard. And you can just like zoom through it. Just make sure to like to do all the quests, to get all the shrines, and for devotions, so that you get your 55 devotion points ASAP. And even after you have all 55 devotions, you should still basically like do all the shrines that you encounter for the like chance to get blueprints. And also for like XP and general loot, I guess. Alright, not too bad. How much element do I convert to Pierce? I have full lightning to Pierce because of the weapon, right? 100% lightning to Pierce. Other than that, I think I actually have 0, right? The code is called, the fire is fire, but the lightning is fully converted to Pierce. Which means you could definitely like remove Bursting Round. Like Bursting Round doesn't really do that much. Like it doesn't do anything actually. The Chilling Rounds, I mean it still passes through enemies and gives you like CC in the form of freeze, right? That's not too bad. I mean these are like physical, so like physical gets converted to Pierce, right? And I mean Storm Spread is like pure Pierce because of all the physical and element, and lightning to Pierce conversion, right? That's pretty nice. And we'll say for Word of Pain, right? Like the lightning part is getting converted, the other parts are not. So the first node is like useless, right? The second one is basically Pierce damage. So if you want like bigger area as well, it would be fine to like put some more points on the second part of Word of Pain as well actually. Let's just drop a portal here and come back later I guess. I need to still find that person Dahlia, right? Dahlia? Yeah, Dahlia. Alright, let's go back and find her body. Dude, so many blockades here, like holy fuck. What is this? When they made this map, they were like, how many blockades do you want? Yes. You can double convert into Pierce via Pierce ratio? I mean, you can't double convert now, but you can... I mean, Pierce ratio is basically physical to Pierce conversion, right? Kind of, but it takes effect after any other conversion. So if you have a prefix, for example, on a weapon that converts physical to something else, like physical to acid, for example, then you cannot convert that damage back to Pierce, right? Which is why it's very important to never have anything but a physical or piercing prefix on this weapon. Because otherwise you will just nerf your own build, right? Just like nerf yourself. Skill damage conversion applying for the weapon damage conversion? Yes, if you have something saying, I don't know, like 100% fire to cold damage to I don't know, Final Strike for example, right? And you are using a fire damage weapon, then the fire damage part of the weapon as well as the skill itself will be both converted to cold. Yes. But my 100 theory craft on this build only converts into physical? What do you mean? It converts lightning to pierce on the gun, and you convert all physical to pierce with the armor piercing, right? I mean, okay, the belt converts acid to physical, but there's no acid damage, so like it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, that's right. It only converts lightning and physical to pierce. That's all you need as well, really. Like, you don't really need more than that. It's a shame we never got an icy, snowy themed expansion other than a bit of the Xcom mountains. They're lacking that kind of area. That is a very good observation, yes. That is a very good observation. And something that lots of people have been like saying that's like missing from the game. Yep. Aether to fizz on the shoulders. Yeah, that also exists, but there's also like no Aether damage, right? It's the same as the belt, right? There's acid to fizz on the belt and Aether to fizz on the shoulders. That's like whatever. You choose the shoulders for +3 to cadence. Yeah. I already have them right now as well. I have the same items right now. Right? Ugnenborg girdle is just there for +1 voice class soldier, and these shoulders are just there for like +3 to cadence. The conversions both don't matter in this case. They don't like, they don't interfere. They don't like benefit me, but they also don't interfere, so that's fine. Where are we going? We need to go up here, right? We need to kill Megara. Get a sign with the hunt of Megara. If you have a weapon or a coin with skill conversion, let's say to cold, then part of the free conversion to fire comes before or after the item. After the item. Like skill conversion, that's like specific to a skill, always happens before global conversion. Yeah, you got what is this? Spines, right? It's actually really nice. Of spines is percent piercing damage, right? That is, it has 105 pierce damage. And Vigorous is HP. I mean, it's not as good as Aggressive Prefix, which is like 7% away. Actually, this is still close, because like 7% away is a lot. This does have like 70% more pierce damage, but 7% away? It's quite a lot. On the other hand, like, percent HP is never really bad on hardcore either. And it's not really like super good, but it's okay, I guess. Belgo seems fine. Yeah, I think so too. Like when I saw the patches, the changes to Belgo on the patches, right? In the patches, in the patch notes. I also thought to myself, like, yeah, Belgo should be really good now again. Should be pretty good. Just Guard of Justice. Oh. Well, look who it is. The right click attack is just Cadence. Soldier's Cadence, which can proc weapon pull skill on the first and second hit. Of Cloud. That's a very nice suffix as well. It's like total speed, right? Casting, attack speed and movement speed in one affix. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Nah, Cadence will always like overwrite the weapon pro skill. Cadence is basically like a weapon pro skill of its own. which overrides all other weapon pool skills, which always like happens guaranteed in every third hit. So if you are dual wielding, then Cadence will only like usually hit with only one weapon, right? And you can't really like proc a weapon pool skill and Cadence at the same time. At least not to my knowledge. Got a warding of balanced steel here. It's actually not too bad either. Also like 1175 armor. Would be like pretty nice, like this heavy armor. But yeah, on two-handed, I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. From reliable sources. Do you have a link? I'm curious. What Discord trends you to be worth since you don't convert any physical to pierce? I do convert literally 100% physical to pierce because of the weapon having 100% armor piercing. 100% armor piercing means that all physical damage gets converted to pierce. I'll check out your build later, Naja, if you don't mind. Isn't that the only weapon? There's also Messenger's Repeater, for example, while leveling, and I mean there's something like Silverbolt, right? You can also play this build with Silverbolt. This like legendary crossbow, for example. Pretty much like all pierce-centric weapons will have high % armor piercing. Alright, what is this? Oh, it's for ranged only, not for melee. Wait, what? What is that? Feels bad, man. Oh yeah, that's like old forum links, that's why it doesn't work anymore. Like, this would have been like the interesting link here, but you know. Except AQC, like it works for some weapon pool skills, but it doesn't for others. Interesting. It basically results in Cadence going off every 2 attacks if you have 100%. Yeah, I mean, I already knew that, yeah. Like, having 100% weapon pool skill chance basically like guarantees Cadence every 2nd hit instead of every 3rd hit. That I was aware of. Like, getting 100% weapon pool skill when you're dual wielding is insane because of exactly that. But it is because of Cadence proccing at the same time as the weapon pool skill, and then like the 2nd hit counting as the 1st hit. Okay.
I'll give you a good
Interesting.
price on what I've got left.
I kind of usually thought it's because of like weapon pool skills like forcing 2 hits on the non-Cadence set being the reason why it stacks quicker. But I mean, it's kind of the same result when it like forces the hit, or rather the dual hit on the Cadence hit as well, and like 2nd hit counts as not the Cadence hit but the like 1st charge again, right? Kind of has like the same effect in the end.
See you around.
Alright. I mean, so basically...
See anything you like?
Yeah, I mean, it matters for like Cadence stacking for dual wielding. I was already aware of like, if you have 100% weapon pool skill chance, right, you get... And to craft a Flintstone, right? You get basically Cadence every 2nd hit. But the reason why you get that is a bit different than I thought it is. Because it's not the weapon pool skill counting as 2 attacks because you hit with both weapons, but rather because the weapon pool skill does still trigger behind Cadence, but since Cadence overrides only 1 hand, the 2nd hand is the weapon pool skill, and because it's like a different attack, because it's the weapon pool skill, not Cadence, it counts as like the 1st attack for the next like charger for Cadence, right? Interesting. Which doesn't matter for 2-handed, but it does matter for 1-handed, like for dual wielding, yeah. I mean, yeah, interesting.
Ah, we speak at last.
Yo, Shark Earth, welcome on, thanks for that. And apparently you can do it with both dual melee and dual guns, yes. You can get like Cadence every 2nd hit when you have 100% weapon pool skill, both with guns as well as with melee. Why am I playing the add-on to the game? Why am I not playing GRIMTOOLS, you mean? What the fuck?
Good, you're back.
Stop hurting me. Yo, Spice Weasel, thanks for gifting a sub to Crab Turtle. Thank you so much for the support, man. Very much appreciated. And welcome, Crab Turtle. Welcome, welcome. Exactly, basically Cadence main hand hits, then the off... Yeah, yeah, I think I got it now. Yeah, I mean in the end, the effect that you know, or like that you need, like what you need to know is in the end like still the same. Like it doesn't change anything about that, but it does change the reason. Okay, interesting. Yeah, thanks for the link and like thanks for the explanation again, Becky's.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, as SZP, welcome as well. Thanks for the prime. Welcome into the boomers. Very much appreciated. More primers. Primers and noselings. Monkas. Who has the biggest nose? before you know it, like Blue Boar is in this chat as well, right? Looking like Blue Boar. Yeah, maybe I also like understood it at some point correctly, but just like misremembered it. The only thing I like properly remembered was like if you have 100% weapon pool skill chance and you're dual wielding, then you basically guarantee or like almost guarantee cadence every second hit. And it actually not, but you're saying it doesn't work with AQC, right? Basically. Right? Oh yeah, don't get hit by this guy. He fucking hurts actually. And that would actually explain why, when I told Atakan that 100% weapon pool skill chance guarantees Cadence second hit, that actually explains why, even though I told him that, he still got like some inconsistencies with Cadence, and I think that might have been because he was using AQC on his Blade Master. So Cadence BM greater Belgo BM? I mean, it certainly has been like that, like the last... I didn't get a Venom, what the fuck? Oh well, time to go back and kiss some Manticores. It certainly was like that. Oh, sorry, last patch. But Belgo got buffed now, so... maybe they're like equal again. No bloops. Blooba. There it is. Gonna use Waldun set. I mean, I don't have it on this character, so probably not. This is a character that is not gonna use any stash, like any stashed items. It's gonna be like a fresh start basically, so... I'll probably just like play around this crossbow, and that's it. Should be good enough, to be honest. But we'll see. We shall see, we shall see. Another Zeppeli ban. Yeah, he's living a dangerous life. Is Physical Promise Break with Corvin Worm viable now? I mean, I don't know, I've not played it. But it did get buffed for sure. So I guess play it and test it out, right? You're melting? What? Wait, how hot is it even in Sweden? Like, how hot can it even be there? Nani? Is Cocktail and Mortar Trap viable for SSF? Yes. Definitely.
So good work.
You found a turtle in Devil's Crossing? Are you playing Grim Eternals?
These up.
Yeah, it's the Grim Eternals turtle then. Level 70 for this one, we are level 69 though. Yeah, let's just sell everything, right? Why not? Sounds good. Let's just sell everything.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through. Those
27 the
people owed you
shade.
their lives.
It's like 27 in my
I wish
room,
that was the end. I'm going to
and
check
I'm
in
wearing
with-
like a sweater.
Got something you stashed?
Right, it's like, I don't know why I'm wearing a sweater actually, it's like 26.6 in my room. I guess you get used to like summer at some point. I was like dying 2 months ago when we had the same weather. But now it's like, you just get used to it.
Hold on to that for you.
I'll skip the Legion is split on.
What? What? Crab turtles? Crab turtles in Devil's Crossing? Speaking of weapon pool skill, has anybody else noticed that when a replacer has a pass-through, one shot can proc multiple weapon pool skills? Yeah, that's a what indeed. What? I've not noticed that ever. You get multiple Seal of the Void procs. I mean, that is because Seal of the Void is a projectile that procs an explosion when it touches an enemy, right? And if that projectile has passed through, then every single collision from that projectile with an enemy will cause the explosion, right? That doesn't mean it's multiple weapon pool skills, it's just like the one weapon pool skill hitting like multiple enemies. Same with upheavals, yeah. It's not multiple weapon pool skills as in more than one weapon pool skill at once. It is just the same weapon pool skill, like hitting more than one enemy and like proccing off more than one enemy. Like upheaval is basically like upheaval and the Seed of the Void proc are basically coded as a projectile that like hits enemies, right? Or with pass through, like passes through enemies, and then like procs an explosion, or like in the case of upheaval, just like earthquake whenever they like touch an enemy, right? So it's still only like one weapon pool skill proc, but that one weapon pool skill proc has pass through and thus like causes multiple explosions. Or like earthquakes, yes. Tell me when each Storm Spread hit can proc Storm Spread. That will be something different, yeah. That would certainly be something different. Yeah, exactly. Like the weapon pull skill proc is not the explosion, right? The weapon pull skill is the red projectile, and that red projectile just has a on-hit effect, which is the explosion, right? I guess it makes sense. Wait, it's all storm spread, always has been. You get a storm spread, you get a storm spread, everybody gets a storm spread. Everybody gets passed through. You've reached for the icon on your druid, and you have learned that Trozen is not great in doorways. Yeah, you're gonna have fun with Trozen Sky Shard and Mammoth City as well. Like trying to hit enemies that are inside a building when you are outside the building yourself. Like if you are inside the building and the enemy is inside the building, then it's no problem. But if you are outside the building and they are inside the building, you can't hit them, right? Like it's kind of hard to hit them. And doorways are like a no-go, yeah. No-go area basically. Aggressive of celerity. I mean celerity. That's casting speed, not attack speed. He's bad, man. What did they add to this now? They added +3 Menhir's Bulwark and Pierce resistance, right? The buff on this ring is pretty insane. It's a pretty good ring now. I mean, not really for this world, in general. It's pretty insane. Is there any pass-through left for upheaval, by the way? Or did it all get destroyed? There's nothing left for it, right? Might be like the only thing that didn't survive in any way or form. Codex of Souls, Pawn Strike is dead now. Oh, yeah. I don't know about dead. It certainly got nerfed quite a bit. Codex of Souls is like unironically better for Aether or Vitality than Lightning now, I think. Where am I going? What am I doing? Just click on the store, right? What the fuck? kill the Ravna before she even like spawns her like rocks. And what the fuck? And it's pretty good, like single target damage, I would say. Definitely pretty good. Not too shabby, right? Yeah, you can still play Promise Strike at least. It might be a bit worse than before as well, but at least you can still play it, right? Upheaval is just dead. There's no like two-handed gun that gives you like pass through on say Savagery or Righteous Fervor or anything like that anymore, right? Because if that one existed, then you could like still play Upheaval, I guess. Alright, I mean, damage is just like through the roof, right? If we don't die, we kill everything, basically. Right, Relentless. Relentless is always interesting because it's like +4 to Cadence. However, yeah, it's not good enough. Not enough for like armor piercing as well. Purging of Ruin. And the Ruin suffix is trash. But it would be a lot tankier. Do I wanna switch my amulet here? I mean, probably right. I should. But do I wanna still use a ward stone? Not really, right? I have 199% attack speed now. What the fuck? How even?
Iron well spent.
Shane, there's only 2 items that convert light into Aether.
I'll keep your stash safe.
True. What do I use on the amulet here now? If not ward stone.
It's safe with me. Promise.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
There is pass through to fast strike on the MI crossbow. Upheaval elementalist without surgery. Yeah, I mean that could actually work, right? Technically. But it's still like elementalist, right? Attack speed cap is 200%, so I'm like 1% off it.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
I don't really need more attack speed right now.
Any more scrap metal?
Good, you're back.
Yo, Crisco, thanks for the prime. Welcome back, welcome back. Thanks so much for 5 months of support. Not much to talk to here. I'll check it out after Logorian. If you don't mind.
Don't get killed out there.
Thanks for the support, man, and welcome.
Got something you need, Stash?
I mean, I could like use a Red Skull to like get it maxed out, right? The attack speed. Or just use something like a Black Tallow for the Chaos Runs. I guess Black Tallow for the Chaos Runs would be like best right now, like going into Blood Grove, right? Getting some additional overcap on that Chaos Resistance. I don't even have it there. Where can you buy it? Is it like Comments Chosen or? Where can you go? Where can you buy it?
Just the person. There are two setting their.
Who are we gonna side with here, by the way? Actually, I wanted to side with Vigil, right? Ideally, yeah. Yeah, this build is gonna be the same right now and later on as well. The idea with these like solo save on beginner playthroughs is usually that like the build doesn't really change. That you can play the same thing like throughout the entire playthrough. Why am I not using this? Extra stun rest, extra armor, really nice actually. Okay, I think what we're doing right now is, first of all, we need to like check all the like reputation standings, right? And for all of them that are honored, we need to buy the reps before we do any further quests. Actually, I don't want to do that one. Okay. Let's go over here as well. You're gonna be mean. Monk. Won't it be a bit boring? I mean, it depends.
I don't know what you...
It's nice to play for a change.
Ah, yes, at once. Do not tarry.
And some people actually prefer to play like default attack, like one button builds. So I guess this build is like for those people who do like that kind of gameplay as well. Oh yeah, let's also talk to Minova real quick over here. I mean, I've played like tons of entire bar full of skills builds, right? Tons of like piano builds. I don't mind playing something like this in between. If you kite well, like you can focus more on like kiting and like orb walking if you play a build like this. I'm just going to normal real quick because I want to get the blueprints from Comments Chosen and then I'm gonna sign with Vigil on Elite. Because eventually I should sign with Vigil, right, to be able to kill... Oh yeah, there's the Black Tallow as well. To be able to kill, what's it called? Iron Maiden, right? The Iron Maiden. If I even decide to like farm her reputation. Alright, which other faction do I need to get the reputation for? title solo. Honestly, with this faction, like, you don't even need it. Like, it's so easy to get it maxed out anyway, right? Because you get, like, reputation just from killing beasts. And killing beasts is, like, the easiest thing in the game.
Come see what's left of what wears.
Alright. We can go back to Lit, we can craft the Black Tallow now, we can sign with the Vigil, and then continue on in the Blood Grove. There we go. No more than 4 buttons. Dude, some of my builds had like not even half pot on the bar anymore. Yeah, alright, let's go Vigil. Which you should have like chosen on normal already, to be honest. On this build. This is generally kind of inefficient to do because you're resetting your devotion, right? I mean, your reputation rather. Right, these are down to friendly now. And comments chosen are hostile instead. Also, you will still actually like use abilities, right? Like you will use, I mean, you have to use Word of Pain to debuff enemy resistances, right? You have to use the Seal to not die, right? You have to use Horn of Gander to also not die. I guess that's it. Okay, like four abilities done, right? Like movement ability, Word of Pain, Horn of Gander, Inquisitor Seal, and default attacks, like Cadence. Yep.
May the specter of death guard your path.
The specter of death, eh? Only one you liked so far is Vindicator. I think this one's actually like very similar to Vindicator. Just like Cadence instead of Surgery. Except you don't have to like press wind devils on top. And it's like, I guess, one button less. Because no wind devils.
Speak at last.
Yo, tubular Tony, welcome. Thanks for the photo. Sure. I mean, this one's optional. Like, you really don't have to do this quest here. But why not, right? Like, let's just kill her. You're shooting lightning all the time. Oh, you're playing Promise Strike then? Not Surgery, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I played a Druid for that. Promise Strike at least. that is pretty fun as well. It's a bit flashier than this for sure. It's certainly more flashy. But I mean, both work pretty well. I would argue that Cadence is probably more single target damage actually. It's a bit like worse AoE, but more single target damage. Which is like a fair trade-off. Oh, there's remains of Makadar over there. Let me just get the portal though real quick because I already like went there anyway. Okay, we're gonna find the remains of Makadar, we're gonna find the farmers, and we need 5 Black Legion insignias, which I do have 5 of already. Alright. Wait, did I not pick up the quests? Apparently I didn't. Wait, remains of Makadar were up here, right? Arcane. You wanna always like kill the arcane before it debuffs you. Like nullifies you rather. We don't need to go to Fort Heron actually, right? If you are sided with Vigil, you don't have to go to Fort Heron. You can safely ignore it. Unless you want to farm the Skybreaker circlet. Right, the Virus Might item. Yo, Caribou, welcome. You're here to steal Pew's builds.
Good, you're back.
I know he wanted to play
Thanks for the GRIMTOOLS tips last time.
Yo, Medax2, welcome in, welcome on. Thank you so much for the prawn. Welcome back, and you're welcome. If you're interested in Pew's builds, I know that he's gonna play something like a... Wait, no, he was gonna play a, what was it, like Lightning Aegis Kaeler's Tempest build, at least in the League mod. Actually, other than that, I have no idea. What is he playing? Is he playing something else right now? Oh yeah, wasn't he gonna play a... some kind of caster? I actually forgot. Like, he was leveling something right the other day. Oh right, Devastation Arcanist. Yeah, true. I think it was like a sorcerer, right? Yeah, he theorycrafted like a pirate sorcerer, right? Alright, these Chthonian relics, I mean, if they can't hit you, or like they can't reach you rather, they can't really hurt you. But if they do reach you and hit you, they can hurt quite a bit, so... Yeah, wanna keep your distance. At least when you don't have seal, right? Once we have the seal, it's gonna be a bit easier to deal with them also like in meta range. I really need to like stop investing into damage. Like I need to finally get Horn of Gainer in the seal, right? Like I've been investing into damage ever since level 1 all the way to level 71 basically. Right, pretty much only damage so far, like when it comes to kill point allocation. But I mean it works pretty nicely, so. Isn't OFF just a meme build? I mean it works well against Thrash, and there are some specific endgame items that make OFF viable for like all content, or like almost all content. Is there a functional difference between dual wielding and twin range builds? Two-handed have like, I mean yes, they are. Two-handed is like better for kiting, ranged is dual wielding is like kinda can be a bit clunkier because of like animations, like locking you into the attack longer. But two-handed can be more damage on specific setups. I mean dual wield can be more damage than two-handed. Also, dual wield can, if you have like 100% weapon pull skill proc chance like I have right now as well, actually proc Cadence every second instead of every third attack. Which, yeah, would be one of the reasons why it can be a lot more damage. That's like a specific like Cadence interaction there. And what else? Rivals have our higher range. Wait, really? Okay, it shoots until the like up to the item, right? I think it's like the same range. Or am I blind? But as you can see, like kiting, right? The animations like lock you to the attack for longer with pistols. Like kiting is worse with pistols than like this. I mean, oh, it's only like a bit worse. Look at you build when after Logorian. Yeah, I think it's the same range for dual wield and two-handed. I mean, the main difference is like animations, to be honest, and some mechanics, like cadence mechanics. I mean, like cadence interactions, proccing cadence every second attack when you have weapon pull skills up to max. Like up to 100% chance and stuff like that. Oh, this is the -5 kick W totem, right? If you guys remember that from season 1. I had a way harder spawn back then though. Thanks for the help, I'm gonna try the pet build. Alright. Good luck with your pet build. 2 end for you feels way better for all walking, yeah, for me too. Which is why, like, gameplay wise I like 200 more. But some builds are just like made for pistols and not really for 2-handers, so you gotta play pistols sometimes. Does the playstyle feels a bit more like Aether? Yeah, it's a bit more like stationary gameplay. Not quite as stationary as Aether, but yeah. I got the Glyph of Disorder, right? A couple of seconds ago. Which is a really nice teleport skill. I'm probably gonna switch over to that one after defeating Logorian and like farming maybe like Gutler Mark, like a new one. And then we can like use the new Gutler Mark, I mean the Disorder there and stuff. It's like a teleport, so like it doesn't deal damage, but it's smoother, like it has a quicker animation, gets you to your like target location quicker, and yeah, it has also like a lower cooldown, I think, because it's like with a craftable movement ability, not like these level 1 movement abilities. Was Grim down 3? Almost, right? Almost. Almost Grim down 3.
Good, you're back.
Yo, Slump Life. Welcome in. Thanks for the prime, man. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you so much for the support as well. How are you doing? Appreciate the support. Yeah, this build hits like a truck, right? 95k DPS with like all the buffs up. 68 without. I mean 60k without. Highest crit 162k now. Yep, single target is definitely like pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. I mean, this is really like the level range where Cadence finally starts to shine, at least in ranged. It's pretty bad like in the early levels, but like once you have your weapon pool skills to support it, once you have some devotions for maybe AoE. I mean, pierce damage doesn't really have like any AoE devotions either, but I guess the weapon pool skills like do the job for the most part. can actually go back here and also do hidden path, I guess. You have to do hidden path on all 3 difficulties if you're like not using a merit, if you're like, not like speed leveling. So this would be a fine spot to go back and end the quests for Act 3 and just do like the other hidden path parts as well, like 1 and 2, and then like do part 3 right away here as well. Also, I need to soon start looking for like better armor, maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not yet. Where am I going? What the hell?
I am told that Lysandra
He'd never liked Grim Dawn ranged before. Apart from casters, can't get behind the gun playstyle, maybe because I'm shit at predicting exactly the enemies. I mean, that's understandable. That's also kind of why I don't like Trolls and Skyshot that much, actually. I don't know, I think I'm like better with guns than with Trolls and Skyshot aiming. But also with guns I do miss every now and then as well, of course. But like with guns you can kind of like get away like aiming in the general direction of the enemy. Whereas with Trolls I feel like you have to like click on the area like. And also ideally like predict the movement of the enemy better than with guns. Didn't I really do this? Oh my god, come on. Alright, let's reset then real quick and yeah. Let's do Hidden Path, part 1, part 2. Then maybe like Lumber Mill and Act 4, right? Am I excited for Farthest Frontier? I mean, yeah. I think it's a pretty nice and chill game. Like a very, very nice chill game. Is there a nice build around Alexa's Flash Freeze? There are some, yeah. Check out like Mage Slayer set builds. Those are really, really good. But like without those items, the offensive, the Alexa's Flash Freeze is kind of... It's like a good trash clear ability, but it doesn't do anything against bosses really. You need to be able to like reduce the enemy freezing resistance to be able to use Alexa's Flash Freeze properly, which is something that the Mage Slayer set, for example, does very well. Dude, I can't see shit because of this tree, what the fuck? Yeah, also visit Gutworm, yeah. That's a good idea, yeah. I mean, we reset anyway right now, so might as well just go for Gutworm. Oh. Quite a lot of elites here, to be honest. What the fuck? Yo, America's welcome in. I'll check out GRIMTOOLS later if you don't mind. Warding of Vitality. Wait, we had like level 60 Solar pants in our stash, right? Which I could have been using for the last like 11 levels already. Huh. That's a Vitality Blackwater Cocktail Defiler. Nice, nice. Turns out to be great. Yeah, I mean, Wit Cocktail is actually one of the best defilers, I think. Like, if you're playing Blight Lord set and like Wit Cocktail, right? It's pretty good. 430 Crucible even, that's also very fast. Yeah. Gear is crafted for freezing rest and slow rest. Classic Crucible crafting, right? Makes sense, makes sense. Do hardcore characters permadeath in the Crucible? Yeah, if you die in the Crucible, then the character's dead. Hardcore is hardcore, like permadeath is permadeath, permadeath is permadeath, no exceptions. Right? If you die in the Crucible, the character dies in real life. I mean, yeah. Permaban is permaban. Vigorous of Reptilian Resilience. No, those are some pants actually. Those are some actual pants. Holy. Okay, we're gonna play these, right? What the fuck? 75? Okay, dude. Unethical, right? Unfucking ethical. Let's check out Gutworm. He's pretty strong for a defaler. Yeah. I mean, Defiler is a good class, right? Copium. Wasn't like dual Garga Ball pistol also like one of the quickest builds at some point in the Crucible? Yo, Ido, welcome back, welcome back. Very good class, Copium. Yeah, the best class. The very best class. It will be OP in Grim Dawn too. Just you wait. When is PoE 2 beta? I don't know, tomorrow? Did he just like throw a net at me but missed? Even though I was standing still? What? Surely tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, like probably like at some point next year or maybe like in 2 years. Okay, put this here, put that there, right? Put the pants here. Click on that, because why not? And let's try killing Gutworm again, right? I mean, it's 200 range Cadence, right? It's like insane single target, of course, right? I mean, highest crit is what? 162? That's pretty decent. Should be like 100 KDPS with all procs, including like deadly momentum, right? Maybe. Maybe not quite. I was probably like missing Ulzard, right? Maybe Ulzard and Deadly Aim or something. I saw like almost 100k earlier today. Okay, now it's not here this time, so we have to find a third spot, which is like around here, right? Somewhere. I think here. Somewhere there, right? Yo, code here. Thanks for the follow and also welcome. Yeah, there it is. Let's go in here and let's kill Gutworm again. You can check out like where he spawns on the GRIMTOOLS, right? If you don't know the 3 spawn locations, just like look them up on GRIMTOOLS map. What the fuck is this drop rate? Luckily Grundon has no density, so AoE is not needed. I mean, I was struggling actually a lot with AoE, like on normal, at like earlier levels especially. But now, like with the pass through on all the weapon pool skills and like things like Storm Spread, which don't have pass through but like still decent AoE, it's pretty, like it's good enough. It's certainly not like cocktail level, but it's fine. Alright, lucky spawn, first spawn here, spawn location. Yo, Airters, welcome, welcome. He dropped no item, not a single item. He might have dropped like a sword. I have like swords. Anything that's like not like a ranged gun is and then he drops Thunderstruck of Attack. I mean, just get it, right? What can I say? I got Vigorous of Reptilian Resilience and Thunderstruck of Attack. I mean, okay. Okay. What can I say? It's fucking ridiculous. Alright, let's craft a... what did I say? A disorder, right? That sounds so wrong, right? Craft ourselves a disorder.
What brings you to my forge?
As we found the blueprint for that one earlier, right? And disorder needs a ward stone. Ward stone for disorder. I should also like craft myself some light in my room, right? Okay, there we go. So now this one has disorder, right? This one won't have any damage anymore, but it will have a 4.6 second recharge. Actually, that's longer than the rush one. And it's instant though. Right, that is like, it covers a greater distance and it's instant. Like it's just like way safer. At least that much. Dark Progenitor is my favorite. I've been using that one a lot as well on like Chaos builds. Or like also some other builds that just use or like can make good use of the A and OA shred on top. It's really nice. One of my favorites as well. We have 69 bleed rust. I mean that's pretty nice, but it's not enough, right? So I guess we just like keep on. I mean this one will give me bleed rust, right? We can like keep on using it, it's fine.
Go on now. I'll keep your stash safe.
Okay, let's go to where?
Safe storage, no questions asked. Keep an eye out.
I need to give these guys like 3 seeds of bonding, right? How many GRIMTOOLS do we have saved? Like 4, I think. We have more than enough to look at for sure. Once we have killed a Gorion here. Also, for some reason I didn't do this one, like what the fuck. No idea how I missed it. Oops. Oh, there's also this side quest, right? Right. It's not for Terran, but you have to go to the other place. To the Stone Quarry, right? Which is not even on the map. You would basically have to like check out every single quest and conversation file in the game. And then like see how they check for completion. Which is why I said like it's there is no non-tedious way to do it. You can do that. I would never do that, honestly. Like, it's just time consuming. Stay faster than trying it in game. Depends on like how much game knowledge you have. And for most of them I could really like tell you right now. But maybe not for all of them. That was a quick kill here. Quick kill. Let's go back to Bastion. Yo, Vibes, welcome on. Vibe check. They buffed Siphon Souls? Yeah, it was 3 seconds before, now it's 6. So it was a trash skill before, or rather it was a skill that was pretty much only good either with Valgur set or when you convert it to Aether, right? Other than that, it was like basically a very unreliable and borderline like just trash skill, to be honest. But yeah, now it's really nice. Even without any items. It's usable, and with items it's actually pretty nice. Yo, Likel, welcome. Okay, what do we do here? Speak to Inquisitor to create a fort icon. Now we do have to do the Grana's Mill real quick, and then we can do Hidden Path Part 3, as well as Act 4 for an event. Oh true, the Spectral Wall added duration. Does it? What does Spectral Wall do now? Does it still add duration? Because like only duration, I feel like it's not really doing anything for skill right now. mean, Spectre Wormwall doesn't have to be like Destined Slot or amazing for any build, honestly. It's like an Act 2 item, right? 1 second recharge. Okay, the 1 second recharge is nice though. That is pretty good to like hit multiple packs in quick succession. Still 5 second duration on top. Has like what? 4 seconds recharge and 11 second duration. It's so like weird because it doesn't stack, right? It only like refreshes the debuff. Like you can't stack it. As far as I know at least. The vitality damage is nice, the minus RR is nice, and it can't stack. I mean, everything is good about it, just like the 5 second duration, which was good in the past, feels kind of awkward now, to be honest. Feels pretty useless. The recharge is nice, but duration is kind of weird. Make it like 15 second duration. Yeah, but like it doesn't add anything. Like, sure, you have like a 15 second Siphon Souls, but like it doesn't add any damage, right? Because you can like you can refresh the duration anyway. So it's a bit awkward, to be honest. Is this Cadence with Inquisitor procs? Yeah, looks awesome for leveling. It's good once you get it going. It started to be good, I think, or like playable at around... Okay, I started playing this at level 15 basically already. I did like Word of Pain and some other stuff before that. Actually, it was earlier than 15 even, like I think at level 10 or 12. But it still felt... I mean, it was like playable, but felt kind of bad compared to other like leveling skills between level of, let's say, 10 to 30. For sure. But then at around like level 30 to 40 it starts to like finally take off, and once you have this item here, the Udenborg Bolt Thrower, which you can get from Act 5, right, from the like Cannibals and the Gloomwald, right? Once you have this item, then it's like an actual viable build. Like a proper build. Alright, Mad Queen time. If you're playing hardcore, don't try this at home, right? Yeah, I also played... I mean, I didn't play Veteran actually for the first couple of levels. I just switched over to Veteran later. Like, yeah, I would never play Act 1 Veteran with this. Like, that's just horrible. Okay, do your aura. There it is, right. There it is again. Okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Content, pause jump. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the weapon pool skills. Like, she spawns those spikes per projectile that like hits her, and if you like hit her with Storm Spread, for example, all 8 projectiles, yeah. If you Storm Spread her in melee range, like you just instant dead. Right, like instant dead. Not even close, just instant dead. Bei Risiken fragen Sie einen Grim-Dawn-Doktor. That's actually nice. I like it, I like it. Bei Risiken oder Nebenwirkungen fragen Sie Ihren Grim-Dawn-Doktor. Right? Ja. Unter Nebenwirkungen steht dann High chance of death against Mad Queen. Alright, let's go over here to the totem route. Oh, Ragarathar. This Yeti actually can hurt. A bit, if you get hit. If you don't get hit, he doesn't hit back. I mean, he doesn't hurt. What am I saying? He didn't drop his awesome offhand. Yeah, he has like the best offhand in the game, dude. Like literally the best item. Probably, like so fucking good, right? Amber. Alright, let's go back and craft an Amber. We don't need this for the devotion points, but again, like loot could be maybe good. I kinda doubt it though. Blueprints are on the other hand like always a welcome sight. Let's just make 2 right away because on elite, I mean on ultimate I'm gonna need the same Amber I think, for the same shrine. Got vaccinated again, next time in 10 years, Pog. Nice. Will Coroni return? Probably not, honestly. I very much doubt it. On one hand. On the other hand, I don't know. Please, you just want your home office? I mean, the thing is... the gas, right? What about the gas? Doesn't seem like we have any idea what we're gonna do for winter when it comes to gas. At least our politicians have like no clue. So, are we just gonna freeze? Just freeze to death? Lol. What's up with the Russians? I mean, aren't you Russian yourself? Ask yourself. You out of all people saying that? What the fuck? Yeah, showers are like the biggest problem, to be honest. And also like when you're gaming, like cold hands, dude. Like I don't mind like having the room like on cold temperature for anything. Apart from like hands. right? When gaming, like cold hands while gaming is just terrible. Perma T. Just game with gloves, right? Get like a warm electrical heater just for your hands. But if you're a streamer, like it's gonna be loud as fuck, right? Like imagine like streaming with a heater fan like on your microphone. It's not gonna work, right? Alright, we just talked to Creed here. Gloves and... yeah, I mean... would I have to play Grimtools with a controller? Like, controller would actually be okay, right? Maybe this winter I'm gonna like play Grimtools with a controller, we'll see. Resonant of Alacrity. Resonant is like some stuff that's not useful, but Alacrity is obviously good, and it actually rolled pretty high as well. On the other hand, I have already like basically max attack speed, right? It's not even like that big of an increase though. Aggressive of the Drangul. I'm gonna start like stashing just like some of these items that can be potentially used in my stash, and then when I go to Ultimate I'm gonna like look at all my gear again that I have in my stash. Then I can decide like what to actually wear, because like for Elite I don't need like any other gear than what I have right now. Right? I don't need to actually change any gear for Elite. Like what I had at the end of normal is fine for the entire playthrough of Elite here. At least the base game playthrough. I'm not gonna do like the expansions here. That's gonna be a waste of time to be honest. You can still unfollow them. Get yourself a gaming laptop. True. Yeah, with a laptop you don't have cold hands. Wait, is a heated mouse map actually a thing? Is heated mouse map? Yeah, just like buy a big heated mouse mat. That's like big enough for the keyboard to put under as well, like to put on as well. I don't know. I mean, how would it even be heated? I guess just like electricity, right? Obviously, it's like the easiest one. Mouse pad, mouse mat, what am I saying? Dude, that's like... maybe people should like start creating like heated mouse mats, mouse pads. Laptop for the left hand, and a whatever this is for the right hand. It's like a house shoe, right? Like an indoor house shoe. Buy one of those. I mean, might actually be the worst idea to be honest. What about the left hand? Like, what about the keyboard hand then? We'll have to stay frosty. Just play with 2 mice. 5 head, dude. 5 head. I think I would rather play with controller then. Winter is coming. We got a warding of the Flesh Hulk. This is really freaking good. Okay, we got Giga Chad shoulders, we got super good like Solar pants, right? What we need is like a good helmet. Maybe this one. Actually no, the prefix sucks, right? But yeah, these shoulders are insane. Really nice. Unethical RNG. I mean, just look at your gear and choose the best gear that you get with. I don't know, I feel like I have literally every single playthrough, every single SSF playthrough I have like ridiculous luck. But you know what they say, right? Like when luck... How do you say that in English? Like, it's like... Wenn Glück zur Gewohnheit wird, then this is skill. When luck is like common, like a common occurrence, then it's skill. I don't know. Maybe Overseer Soul Warding? Yeah, just get it. Copium? Huh? Not streamer client? Copium? Fuck off. Pierce of Readiness. What is this, like 80% Pierce Rest? No, 69. Oh, it's pretty nice as well, I guess.
Ah, we speak at last.
Suzik 60, welcome on, welcome on. Thanks for the follow. No luck left for the season? Yeah, I guess. I'd be baby raging in the season and no luck, right? Dying left and right to ambushes again. Dying to Moosey. GG noob, right? Not a saying in English. But I think a comparison is I would rather be lucky than good. No, it's more like if you're always lucky, then it's not luck but skill instead, right? That's like the meaning of it. Like if you're always lucky, then maybe it's not actually luck but it's skill, right? I mean, maybe that's actually what that English saying is also about, but I just don't understand it, right? No need to be lucky if you play pets, I mean, that's true.
See anything you like?
You always have a plan. You have a plan for getting banned.
Put it to good use.
Good work down there. We can.
At some point, luck is a skill. Yeah, I guess something like that, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much that, huh? Luck is like skill always by my side. Dude, so many of these shoulders though. I mean, you're gonna get a good one eventually, right? Like, all these are decent. Like, usable at least. Am I attacking the freaking like lantern post instead of the enemies? Like, what the fuck? I was like blocking my projectiles, man. Zapply related to Madly. Zadly is Zadly. Sadly. Zapply. Zapply is only related to Not being able to write in Al-Kaiser's chat. That's all the relation that I know. Okay, this is max now, right? Should we work on Horn of Gandar? Is it Gandar time? Or do we start using Inquisitor Seal? I don't know, I honestly feel like I'd rather play Horn of Gandar than Seal. Is that weird? Is that a bad decision to play Horn over Seal? And you want a kind anyway, right? Yeah, I think Horn is... like for this playstyle... I'm not playing melee, right? I mean, Seal is still good, and I might still get it eventually. But as long as your armor values aren't like garbage, then you don't really need something like Seal, but you rather want to get something like... well, Horn of Gandar, right, for damage reduction. Zapli is related to pets. Yeah. Is this build endgame viable? I mean... first of all, it's gonna be a solo F1 playthrough, right? So we're gonna play this all the way until Lokar and kill Lokar with like solo F1, like easy, super easy to get gear, right? And for endgame though, eventually you can play something like, for example, Valdun set, right? Valdun set works with us, for sure. Or Silverbolt, Shadow Ram set and Silverbolt, right? Those work as well. Yo, Oscar, welcome on. To some extent you create your own luck, at least in sport you create some opportunities and sometimes luck favors you. But in the very beginning you start a situation by your skill. I don't know how to explain it, but for instance in rugby you play a kick to follow it up and the rebounds favor you. At some point you kick in the right place, in the right force. Yeah, it's true, like you just like try to... yeah, like trying to create favorable situations for you is kind of a skill, right? And then if you get lucky, or like the chance to get lucky in favorable situations is obviously higher than to get lucky in unfavorable situations, right? So if you can like always, well, like get yourself into favorable rather than unfavorable situations, then yeah, you can kind of like influence your luck in a way, right? And you can still get freaking unlucky, right? But yeah. Yeah, I mean, for most people, Lokar is endgame. Like, Lokar also means that you can clear all dungeons. Do something like Shadow Realm 35 at least. Not necessarily 65, but probably also like Shadow Realm 50, right? 35 and 50 should be doable. And if you like play it properly, you can also like push to 60, which gives you like the Shadow Realm set at least. Right.
Took you long enough. It appears that the...
it definitely like took me quite a while, I guess. Morganath is harder than Lokar? No, it depends. Generally, I would say they are very close in power level. I would say they are very, very close. Depends on the damage type. Like for example, for lightning, sure, for lightning, like Lokar is way easier than Morganath. For some other builds that have, for example, like no flat absorption, Lokar can definitely be way harder than Morganath. Yeah, I would say they're like about equal actually in power, but it depends on the build, yeah. If you get physical Magi Ghost, yeah. I feel like you can actually like influence... I feel like both of these fights are actually pretty skill dependent compared to some other like Grim fights at least. Like in Lokar fight you can like always position perfectly around the like shotgunning projectiles, right? In Morganath fight you can like, if you actually like played well, you can try to dodge most of the like projectiles and have like the damage reduction and resistance reduction on you, right? So you can get like a lot more DPS by like dodging all of those projectiles. Right? Mogjogen, Omega lol, I guess. I mean, Mogjogen is harder than both of them. Mechanically, his Mogjogen is like I don't know. The only mechanic with Mogjogen is like don't stand in the storm, right? That's all there is. Other than that, Mogjogen is just like a gear check. But he is like a harder gear check than Lokar and Mogna for sure. Yeah, it's stun, sustain check, and don't stand in the... Like, if you can't out-sustain the like storm he summons, then you have to like not stand in the storm. That's like all there is to Mogjogen, to be honest. It's... yeah, I don't know, like... Honestly, I don't know like how a company like Crate who did like freaking Warden Krieg as like their first Act 1 boss, which is somewhat a okay fight, how they can make a super boss like Mogjogen, which is like the most boring fight ever. I don't get it. Yo Lizard, welcome on, welcome on. Thanks for the raid, man. 30-year-old Bloomer arrived. Wait, is your birthday today? Time for birthday dinner? Yo, happy birthday, man. Feliz cumpleaños. Right. Thank you so much for the raid, man. And welcome in, everybody. Everybody like type feels birthday, man. For Mr. 30-year-old. How you doing, man? Oops, sorry for that. But yeah, enjoy your evening. You're doing old. Feels old, man. I think Warden Krieger is normal is actually a great fight. I'm sure he kills lots of new players. Yeah, like he is mechanically or like design wise, I think a very well done Act 1 boss. But yeah, Mogjogen is just like why is like, I mean he's luckily not the hardest boss in the fight, but like back in vanilla, right, he was actually the hardest boss in the game. Like how do you make Krieg, which is like literally the first boss, like mechanically so much more appealing than the hardest boss in your game? At least back then, like I don't get it. It's so weird. Yeah, they could have made him like a shapeshifter as well and stuff like that, right? Would be pretty cool. But I mean, shapeshifting is mechanically a little hard to implement in Grim, to be honest. But it would still be possible, I think, at least for, maybe not for a player character, but for like enemies it can be done with like workarounds for sure. GRIMTOOLS next stream, by the way, after Logorian. Right? After Logorian is what I said. So soon to right? Very soon to Yeah, exactly. You can do like different phases. Exactly. You can do like on-death effects that like spawn then other monsters and stuff like that. Like have them like change forms between like certain HP values and so on. I think technically you can probably even do it via certain skills that have like certain timers. That would also, I think, be possible. A bit more complicated to implement, but it should also be possible. But yeah, the easiest way is to just like have like different phases. I mean, yeah, it would in the end be a scripted fight either way. Like literally be solved with scripts. But then again, like many things are in games, so it's totally fine. You didn't hear Afterlog? Okay. Well, now you know. So yeah, not too much longer. Weak Aura gamers. Actually, after Log and after Sentinel, I need to do Hidden Path as well real quick. But I mean, that's like 2 minutes, right? Still Mad Shaman doesn't have a bear transformation as level 50 skill. Yeah. I mean, the game wasn't like built around like transformation skills initially. Like the engine doesn't really support it. How does Diablo... I mean, there's this like Diablo 2 mod, for example, or like Diablo 3 mod, right? And I guess Diablo 3 doesn't have like any shape-shifting classes, but Diablo 2 has a druid, right? How is it solved in the druid like mod, or like in the Diablo 2 mod? Can the druid even like shapeshift, or can he just not do it? I guess the transformations are just like exclusive auras that like give you buffs, right? I think that's how it works, so like it doesn't actually like change the character model. Yo Stan, welcome on, welcome on. Hello, hello. Good evening. You wanna make an affix loot filter for the season? I mean... just a basic one. Right, first of all. With like the league items on top. Should be enough. And then we push that one as a like auto download for people to like automatically get as well, right? And then you can like you can like add some more custom ones on top. Optional download? I think more like a... Did I say optional? No, more like a automatic. That's what I wanted to say here. Like it's like automatically installed alongside the league. I mean, if they don't want it, they can just like click on it and like press delete, right? But I think overall, I don't think like many people don't want it. Like the majority of people do want it, I think. And the few people that don't want the rainbow filter for the league, I guess can just like, yeah, delete the file again. Maybe. I don't know. And maybe we don't want to set it up like that. Because like every time like there's an update, they would have to like re-download it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean... Ethereum granted a physical promise track vindicator. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it should be probably like opt-in rather than opt-out, I guess. Yeah. Good. Yeah, just put it like next to the download link on the website then. Why am I standing in fun pools? What am I doing? Alright. I mean, this difficulty was... up to this point kind of a joke, and the rest of the difficulty we don't even have to do, we can just like skip to the next one, right? We can go to the actual game. At least after I complete the hidden path, which is still mandatory because it does give me a skill point, right? I could also go for another round of Gloomwald farming for this weapon. Get like a level 70 gun maybe. But other than that...
You've returned. So what? Good, you're back. I struggle to admit. You see the Luminari have lost.
Excuse my father and I were part.
Yeah, the crossbow gun. The crossbow, that's not a gun, of course, yeah. Wolf and Bear for Druid are just buffs in the D2 mod? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it's like... I mean, the game is not made for... the engine is not made for shapeshifting, unfortunately. Outcast's Hood. What the fuck? I didn't even know like this Anasteria can drop it. Streamer RNG is certainly activated, holy fuck. I mean, I don't need the item, but still. Where do I want to go here? Here, right? Yeah, this way. And if I reach 75, I could go for Spread and Mask. Very true, very true, very true. I should also do that. GRIMTOOLS after Logorian, by the way. Copium. There's also like some faction items, right? Maybe like a faction item chest. Which faction chest could I use here, chat? Is there a good one? I mean, for shoulders I can use like Udinborg combatant shoulders, I think. But honestly, these, like the flesh warped shoulders, are probably better anyway, right? Yeah, Mammoth, but like... Mammoth is kind of like... out of the question right now. Like an ultimate maybe, but not right now, right? I mean, I could go there on normal and check it out still. I'm rather worried about the chest, to be honest. Like, which chest can I use? Holy fuck. Okay, honestly, Inquisitor's Seal would have been kinda good here. But, I mean, I didn't need it, so I guess it's fine. I mean, Horn of Gainer was also pretty good here. Both are pretty good here in situations like this. Clerics of... Okay, this is really good as well, holy. I mean... I guess we got some gloves as well. Coven chest? Alright, yeah. +2 deadly, +2 conviction. Yeah, that's Giga broken. Or like, not Giga broken, but like very good. Definitely very nice. And flat on top. I mean, yeah, sign me up. That is pretty good. They should be level 65, right? Yeah. It's not too bad either. The one I just dropped, that's fine as well. I should also like put a point in veterancy, right? To find like reduce the freaking like physique requirement. Just use the Hornet. Spam the Horn. As long as you spam the Horn, it's not gonna do any damage. Just trust in the Horn of Gander. Didn't know Logorian could transform into Sentinel. Well, now you know. Okay, we gotta do a quick, like... Another sharpshooter's pouch. Okay, we gotta get Fat and Mask real quick. And get level 75, and then we're done here, right? And then we can equip the gear properly. And then we're ultimate ready. Which means we can then like check out controls. I kinda still need boots, right? I mean... what is this, dude? I say like, I need boots, then I look at the first boots that I have in my bag and it says Formidable of Haste. Okay, to be fair, I don't even need the movement speed. Warborn? Gladiator's Distinction. There wasn't really good like physical items, not gonna lie. Nah, I still need like different boots, right? Validate my game files on Steam.
Safe storage, no question.
Do you have any doubts about my integrity? The integrity of this character? How dare you? These aren't lucky? What do you mean? These aren't lucky either, right? What do you mean? Did I actually sell my shoulders though? I might have actually like sold my shoulders, right? Oops. Well, punished. I had like good shoulders, right? I think I actually sold them. Oops. No, I thought I already put them here. I think I legit sold them. Did I sell them here? I guess I did, right? Wait, I have some others. No, I don't anymore. They're all gone. Oh my god. I sold them, right? Oh well. Ethical playthrough now again. I legit sold my shoulders. Whoops. GG noob. Yep. GG noob indeed.
So, you go?
Go and get your shoulders. Or maybe not. Oh well, fuck.
The emissary war.
Do I have time to doctor a build?
I could.
Yes. Just let me kill a Gorian real quick.
The weeping much.
The sky, our seer.
Can Skater Templar do crit? Yeah. It's not easy, but it can do it, yeah. Mr. Monday has a video on the forums. Actually, it might be easier than I think it is. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of having to like skate into boxes. Outward stream one, maybe next year. Music is good though. Okay, let me at least like try to rush through this as good as possible. Play Templar Skater to get gear for Templar Trozen. Huh. Actually, Trozen Templar is not that bad either. True. What was the strongest druid build? I would say Ludwigan Druid is the strongest druid build. So like a Storm Totem Ludwigan build. Not the strongest for leveling necessarily. I mean, it's also very decent to play like totems for leveling. I think Promise Strike is better for leveling though. Or at least quicker. But for endgame, Ludwigan Set Druid. I got a video on YouTube about Ludwigan Set Druid. Ludwigan. Yeah, Trozen is like on par. Yeah, true. Trozen is also very good. Trozen and Ludwigan I like the best too. I personally like Ludwigan more because you have totems and you don't have to like... I mean, Trozen technically can also have totems, right? They're not as strong. And with Trozen you have to like hit your Trozen Sky Shards, which I suck at. The thing with Druid is it can't skate. Ludwigan is better in doorways. True. Chaos Trozen, Hog. Wait, is Warlord Skater better than Templar for budget? What, how? Because of Blitz? Do you Blitz and Skate, or what? Better stats? Really? Wait, for fire, not physical. I mean, it's tankier, maybe, sure. Trozen Conjurer. Huh? Wait, what? Trozen Sky Shard and Shaman Oculus? Pog? How do you have higher percent damage? Because of field command? Or rather squad tactics? Oh, you mean Trozen set, not Trozen... Alright, over here, right? Fat and Mask, level 75. This is why we came here. This is why we went here. So yeah, let's get to level 75 then real quick. I wanna get to the Cavern of the Ugnenborg anyway. I could just go to a normal, but I also need to level to the 75 as well, so might as well just like go there and elite real quick and get some levels at the same time, right? I'm pretty sure like Illuminator is talking about like pre-Vanquisher, because like Vanquisher takes too long to farm. For which I personally would just play Shieldbreaker like I did in season, was it 2 or 3? 2 probably? Yeah, it was 2, right? Season 3 was like scuffed. Oh yeah, what about streamer draft? Do you want to see like another streamer draft? Should we do another streamer draft for like season 4? I don't think like anybody has talked about this yet. Streamer draft was fun, was cool. I don't know about Mike, if he's like ever gonna play any games anymore at all, ever, but we can do one without Mike. Alright. I don't know who's gonna stream though. I mean, I guess Art Crusader is gonna stream. Right. Toma might be streaming, maybe. No idea. I mean, there's some other guys on here now, right? Like Pew might be streaming, right? Magafer, maybe? Sudden G actually wrote to me as well about exactly that. Surge Effect, right? Scrabu, of course, right? Otter. Maybe Kappa. Illuminator, maybe. Maybe. Tyler, maybe. Actually, Tyler was streaming a lot in like last season, right? So. If you guys want to do like a streamer draft and participate in a streamer draft and like basically give yourself a handicap for the first character, then yeah, we should talk about it. Do a straw poll about what? Like, do a streamer draft or not do a streamer draft? Or like do a streamer, like a poll about like, I'm gonna participate, I'm not gonna participate in the draft and stream. I don't know. It's minimized this time. I was actually thinking about something like kind of what Toma and oh yeah, you also have Tanky in there, right? Because like ask Tanky if he wants to join, right? What they've been doing, right? Like Megafer, Toma, and Tanky have been doing something like they roll like basically like a new MI, and they have to like play a bit around that new MI then or something like that. I was thinking about maybe doing something like that as well, but like maybe the chance of like hitting an MI that you don't want to play is like too high. It's even more scuffed maybe. Vendor following Pepper Love. What is this guy doing? He's like stuck. We're gonna get like any better like crossbow here, by the way. So far it seems like no.
Please, just please.
Can I get any of the Zalthuzan MIs, please? I mean, it would be only like the new League MIs in that pool then, I think. Yeah. But I can also understand if like people are not up for that challenge, because like you don't know how good or bad your build is gonna be really. Have the MI equipped but still just play like Blitz Warlord. Yikes. Praying that you don't get like Panetti MI. This game's still alive? Yo, Undo, welcome on, welcome on. How you doing now? Alive and well. It is not on live support, totally not on live support. It might be on Copium support, but not on live support. Yep, nice teleport when I'm trapped on it. Best teleport. What about streamer draft extra challenge that you play on LAN, no logout? I mean, I would be down, and I know somebody like Kerplunk would also be down. But yeah, I don't know about other people. Let's get some mod work on. Aye, sir. We should update, I think, today, right? Or didn't you want to like update on the weekend? Like for testers at least? Someone will get asset cadence. It was pretty bad, yeah. At least you can level with asset cadence. And like endgame, when you have the... what is it? Like the conduit, it's not like that bad anymore maybe? I don't know. Drafting wise was fun in multiplayer. You think it's gonna be fun as well for like single player streamer draft, or not so much? A streamer draft where Kerplunk is in, and in addition to picking Grindonska, you also pick something from Titan Quest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like if we just like added the classes from Titan Quest to Grandon to our season, right? Like Kerplunk would play, right? Like the entire season, maybe not just like one day. Maybe. Big maybe. Didn't Reynan like play Acid Cadence or like Kronze? I think they did actually. It wasn't that bad. I mean, it wasn't like the best bit ever either, but it wasn't like that bad. That's fine. Yeah, at that point, just like Dawn of Masteries, I guess, right? Make a Titan Quest conversion mod for Grim Dawn. Yeah, just make like the entire game real quick, no problem. It's better in multiplayer. Single player should also be fine. Yeah, I mean we can figure out some like rules for drafts. And when in doubt we can just like do the same draft as last time. I think the same draft as last time was technically also well okay. Or just like ban MIs instead of skulls, yeah. Like ban certain MIs instead of skulls. Alright, I didn't get the crossbow, right? I did get a belt though. What belt is this? I mean, that's pretty bad, right? That's pretty fucking bad. Yeah, these belts are pretty bad. Alright,
If you what you I care.
so what I'm here for is Coven Combatants Chest Guard, right? And then there's also Coven Combatants Borders. If I equip these two, it's actually only like a small DPS loss. I thought it's gonna be more. Interesting. I mean, Flesh Warped should be. No, that's actually more damage than Flesh Warped. Okay, I mean, just playing these two then. That's fine. Totally fine by me then. Okay, we need level 75 and ideally also like a better crossbow, right? Let's check the salary here as well. What does copium mean? Yeah, copium is like cope plus something like opium, basically, yeah. So it's like when you're trying to like cope something, right? Really hard. When you're like, you know that something isn't that way, but you still wanna like try to make yourself believe that it is that way, right? And you're like trying to cope. And copium is like something that basically like helps you cope. Like an opium, and you're like addicted to that substance that like makes you help believe what you want to believe in, even though you know that it's not like, true, basically. Yeah. We would have Gases Winter, copium, yeah. For example. As a pistol, never mind. Alright, for example, like, I'm gonna do GRIMTOOLS for sure after defeating Logorian today, right? That was a big copium. Copium moment right there. It's already like 10 PM though, fuck. Are we gonna do doctoring tomorrow? I mean on Wednesday? Am I scamming you guys again? I'm sorry. I thought this was gonna like take not as long, this episode here. Scammed. Why does it always have the pistol, man? Alright, there is something here again. Warlord best starter class. What guarantees us that I'm not scamming on Wednesday again? I'm gonna start the stream with GRIMTOOLS. Okay, Wednesday is only gonna be some modding maybe and GRIMTOOLS, right? Like I can mod a bit until like people arrive, right? And like when people arrive, right? When people have arrived, then we can do GRIMTOOLS. I start to sound like a politician. Feels bad, man. Feels fucking bad, man. What if people never arrive? Monkas. People never arriving. Feels bad, man. Anybody played Dominatrix mod? Huh? Do I have Alzheimer's? Huh? I'm just pretending. You wanna play Gauntlet at the end of this week? PoE Gauntlet? I mean, you are free to do that. I'm not stopping you. Puncturing of Bestial Rage? What is Bestial Rage again? It's pets? How do you even get pets on this? What the fuck? +4 Brathorn Pog. GG noob. You dare come here. I dare come here because I can. Because I can. Aha. 200k crit? Money? When? How? That's pretty pog. Big number. Bad chest. Oh, crossbow, crossbow, crossbow. Give me crossbow. Stop healing, what the fuck? Yep, I don't want to end up as meat for the stew, dude. Like, stop getting damage, please. I mean, the efficacies on this one are pretty damn good. Well, for a Fire Strike bolt at least. Healed Omega Lore. Feels bad, man. Oh, crossbow, please. I mean, hard piercing prefix is really nice. It's level 80 fucking 2. How is it level 82, man? Oh my god. You're 26 and you feel old? What the fuck? 26 is like... You're barely an adult, man. Like, what the fuck? No hope for you. You're 62 next month and only properly started gaming just before you retired at 60. Hell yeah. That's really nice, man. I mean, that you've started gaming at all, like... It's pretty cool. Very nice, very nice. I mean, I too feel worse when I wake up now than I did when I was like 20, to be honest. Like, you do feel it a bit. Age equals heroin. Okay, I mean, we got enough levels now, right? But I still need the weapon. I mean, I could also, like, not keep on farming here and just, like, equip what I have. But he has another crossbow, dude. Like, yeah, I'm actually pretty lucky with, like, the crossbow rolls here. Or, like, the crossbow spawns, rather. Warped of spines. I mean, that's just terrible. Like, unusable. And it has like such a high like chance to roll level 80 right now. Yeah, maybe I should just like... I mean, I can keep this one, right? That's actually an upgrade for elite, I mean for ultimate. For like level 82, and until then I'm just gonna like keep on using the current one. Like, it's fine, it's not too bad. It's not bad at all. It's fine, right? Alright, let's go back to anywhere, honestly. Anywhere where I have a stash. And then we equip this, right? We equip this. We equip this. We equip, well, not these gloves, but we equip these pants and these gloves, right? And now I need to fix my resistances. Let's see where I'm at here. So Pierce is bad, Bleed is bad. Pretty much everything else seems totally fine though. So I just need to fix Pierce and Bleed. Which can be fixed with Maybe even ring affixes? At least the pierce part? Let's see here. Oh yeah, do you guys know if you can get the tier 2 gunslinger from... I should check it out, right, if I can get from the vendor in...
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Like mammoth resistance from it. Potter Erotica. Welcome in, thanks for the prime. That was an interesting name. Potter Erotica. That is an interesting name indeed. Alright. Already learned. Can you get the like gunslinger? Tier 2 here even? I have no idea.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
Okay. So I can get Pierce Augments according to GRIMTOOLS at... There is no pierce resistance whatsoever here, right? There is here actually, the Black Legion. 20%. I feel like I'd rather craft something like a resilient plating then. If I can't get it on rings. But a long-time YouTube viewer, only started to watch on Twitch recently. Nice, nice. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Did I stash any boots, by the way? I didn't really like get any good boots apparently. I didn't get like Golemborn. Usually like at this level, with my luck I always get like Golemborn grease, right? But not this time it seems like. Never lucky. Kappa. I have too much Stunrus. I could actually like farm Crony real quick. On a later on to get like maybe a different ring.
Promise. Got something you need stashed.
Let's farm Crony real quick here. Or 1175 Black Legion boots. Oh yeah, they're level 75, right? Do they have Pierce Runs as well? No, they should have like higher level versions as well, but I need to be... Actually, I am already honored, right? But do I need to be revered maybe even for them? Let's see. It might be revered, and then I'm like, well, kind of fucked, right? It's actually revered, like... revered level 70 gear, like what?
See you around. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Nah, we're gonna fix our pierce resistance problem by farming Crony real quick, right? Crony has a pierce ring that he can drop. Yeah, back in the day level 70 was endgame, but even back in the game, like, revered at level 70? In which world? Now you actually want mandates because of Black Legion gear. This guy actually hurts, what the fuck. Shade Shadow Song. Dude, I was I was revered Black Legion in vanilla, like at level 85, and after doing like all dungeons or something like that. And even then, I think I wasn't even revered. Like when you sign it, the second you sign it with Anasteria, it was like basically like impossible to ever get like revered Black Legion, right? Like you didn't get any reputation from them, like for them in any way really. And an Asteria quest like took away reputation from Black Legion as well. Like it was impossible. Dude. Like you need to like bounty farm, right? You need to like actually do bounties all the time for Black Legion if you wanted to like get them to like anything higher than like respected, to be honest. Yeah, like Black Legion just hated the player. They never wanted to respect you. That is not a Crowley ring. Come on, Crowley, you can do this. You can drop it for me. Black Legion had Chaos Rush. I mean, yeah, it still has. Like the respected one, right? The 50 ones. Those are really, really good and also like decently easy to get to. But level 70 Revere just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Like they basically don't exist. I mean, if this was a Crowley ring base, right, it would be so good. But it's not. Is it still better than my current ring though? Current ring is Elemental Rest, which I don't need. Aether, Chaos, right? Slow. The Slow Rest is really nice. Actually it doesn't... I don't need Slow Rest or Stun Rest. I could still maybe use it, actually. I don't know. Let's just like farm Crowley and see what rings he himself will drop. Just buy Homestead rings. I guess. Dude, I don't know those like MIs. I mean, I know the MIs. I feel like way better in this game than the faction items. I always like struggle with the faction items. For some reason, like I can't memorize them ever. The only thing that I know is maybe like Coven Storm Seal, and that's it. Like the Coven rings are really good, but like level 90 rings, right? Yeah, let's check out the Homestead stuff after that's done. Level 40 ring. I mean, the level on rings doesn't really like matter that much, I think. It doesn't have like armor after all. It's not an armor slot where like the armor actually matters. Dude, what the fuck? Pierce Rust, Poison Rust, attack speed, pierce damage. I mean, that seems good actually. Let's see. Black Legion Homestead quests also play Tug of War, which hit each other during points of crossing. It's Black Legion and the Outcast, right? Not the Homestead. Apart from the supply one, right? The supply is next to Lucius. True, that one actually is a conflicting quest between Homestead and Black Legion. True. Yo, Marcus, how you doing? Homestead is already revered. What the fuck? Okay, why am I even... Oh my god, like, this is so freaking imbalanced. Like, I can buy, like, armor augments, but I can't buy level 70, like, Black Legion boots, right? Okay, why am I farming Pierce Thrust then? Like, just buy, like, Flame Weave powder for Pierce Thrust, right? I wouldn't say they never did anything, but I'm gonna say they could have balanced it a bit better, maybe. Like, some things could have been tweaked a bit more. I mean, do I want to use 2 of those? No, right? Maybe I want to like use 0 of them actually. Let's see.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
So this would be the setup, right? This is the setup.
It's safe with me, I promise.
This is the DPS loss setup. Wait, why are these so much? Oh, because of the...
I'll keep your stash safe.
Let's put this here and then see if it's still DPS loss. Because of the 5 flat damage, really? I mean, whatever. I'm fine losing that. Okay. I mean, I need bleeders, right?
Safe storage, no questions asked.
I don't need any of those. I don't need any of those. I just need... Okay, and Pierce can be fixed with like the Homestead augment, right? Flame Weave, whatever it's called, powder, right? This is an easy fix for us, right? And then it's only bleeding damage, right? Like bleeding resistance, rather. Balding resistance, yes, I need it. Who doesn't need some balding resistance? How the fuck are these revered without even using the writ? They give me like level 90 ranks, right? But I can't use level 70 like Black Legion boots. Oh my god, okay.
Come see what's left of my
I mean, yeah, because of beasts, obviously, but yeah, it's like level 90 gear. I mean, okay, like at least once I'm level 90, I could just like switch over to this and this, the empowered versions of these items basically instantly. Okay guys, how do I get bleeders real quick? So Pierce is fine, right? And what do I put on rings? What does Homestead have for like rings? Should be like level 70 or 75, right? Augments. No, let's throw weapons.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Let's check out rovers. 6 watchers. Yeah, could be used. Rings.
Iron well spent.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I mean, there it is. Actually, am I stupid? Am I stupid or dumb? Devil's Crossing has it as well, right? Yeah, I just remembered as well, just as Crab Turtle said the same thing in chat. Like, that's over here, right? Slith Venom, it's like the same thing.
See you around.
Okay, I mean, that fixes the character for Ultimate, right? No, we just need to put some more armor, like we need to put,
I do the best I can.
like basically take the scaled height for the shoulders.
Need something broken down?
Right, like this. We're gonna put like 1 inch armor plating. We can respec some of the skills here, like take out some points in fighting form, for example. And yeah. Get something like Chains of Autoron as well, actually. And on the helmet, what do you play here? Go back to the runestone, maybe? Actually, no, I wanna play 1 Sanctified Bone, I think. I mean, okay, like ideally you should like save these, right, for maybe like another character because they're decent for leveling until you get like the local set list. And you should craft another Sanctified Bone, which is gonna be a bit expensive, but I guess we're gonna do it nevertheless. Right, 4 salts. Make bone, because Grimdawn logic.
Certainly think you like. Put it to good use.
And now we can go to the Coven and respec a bit. Sanctified Boner, yep. Let's go over here.
Let me clear your
Take out a
mind
point
of
here.
regret.
Take out 3 points here. You don't need more than 12 points. Drop 1 here. Let's. Actually, I think we drop this entirely, right? The bursting round.
Safe journey. What troubles you?
Because now we are at, what's the weapon pool skill chance here? 20, right? From Ancovians, 20 from Zolans, 21 from Storm Spread, 15 from Trilling Rounds, 15 from my medal. I mean relic rather. And it's only 9 remaining. And if I have like a point here, this would be another 13 bonus. It's like 40, like 4% over. And also, bursting round is like, what, only 95% weapon damage? It's kinda not good, right? Let's actually remove that then. Yeah, I think we played like this, right? Soft cap the Horn of Gandar, 4 points deadly aim is pretty nice. And we wanna like max out Fleet Command next now. That should be fine. We can also remove 1 point from... I mean not 2, but 1 point from Scars of Battle, right? Yeah. I'll put it here. Okay. I mean, this should be good. I lost like a bit of DPS on the sheet here, but overall I think it's pretty decent still. Alright, that's gonna be it for this episode. Next episode we're gonna jump into Ultimate and see if this character is worth of clearing Ultimate all the way to Logorian? No, not Logorian. Eventually Lokar as well, right? It's gonna be a couple more episodes in Ultimate to like go through all the content there. Thanks for watching guys on YouTube as well. I'll catch you around on the next one.